gentlemen, welcome to the Bridgeview Center here in beautiful Ottumwa, Iowa. A gorgeous for a huge event. It is Tru Revelation 33. And I tell you what, because of the 33rd edition of Tru Rev, we've got 3 title fights, 3 professional fights for you this evening. How about Spencer Ray and Jeremiah Garber for the vacant Featherweight Championship? Or Devin Kane and Josh Wooten for the Lightweight Championship? Chris Shears and Bob White Trash Gilmore tonight for the Welterweight Championship. And like I said, the pros are here. Ernest Walls and Wes Burke. Also Sean Huffman and Joe Hager. And Jake Childers and Cody Dickerson. That's all for you here tonight. Real quick, I want to thank all of our sponsors. We could not pull this off without you. Of course, Carla and the folks at Sonic America's Drive-In, we love you. Thank you so much for being part of the 33rd edition of Tru Revelation MMA. Budweiser, King of Beers. Anybody drinking a Bud or a Bud Light here in Ottumwa tonight? No. Time out. This is Ottumwa. I've been here a few times. I know you guys can get loud. Who's drinking a Bud or a Bud Light? It'll get louder the more you drink. It's okay. Check it out. Payday Loans is here. Smoking hot, fine cigars and vapors. Joe Burger in the Kmart Plaza. Henderson Auto Works. Mad Avenue Quick Shop. Quality Unlimited Car Detailing. Popstar Mobile Entertainment. Black Star Paving. Blackboard Printing Company. Official Pest Control. And we want to give a special thank you to the folks at LNS Farms in memory of Bill Louderback. Tru Revelation 33 here at the Bridgeview Center is officially sanctioned by the Iowa Athletic Commission with Commissioners Joe Walsh and Eric Carr attending here tonight. Our timekeeper is Scott Bone Crusher Bradley. Fight doctor, Dr. Amanda Morano. Referees, the Sheriff, Bruce Allen, and Benny Wilson. Plus our card girl, the beautiful Mary, will get things started here in just a moment. But first, we ask that you please rise. He'll be in action later tonight, but first he's in action our national anthem. Bridgeview, give it up for Joe Hager.
How's it tonight? Come on, make some noise. I hope you can bear with me because it's been a long time. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare
I do believe I just got chills. How about you, Ottumwa? Wow, one more time. And up later in the evening, Joe Hager. And ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are ready. We ask, Bridgeview Center, are you ready? Our first contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division, presented by Sonic, America's Drive-In.
And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, live from Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa, Iowa. Emery Songer, Brett Sams for Tru Revelation 33, and we appreciate you for joining us. It is a fantastic night. Mike Savage on the call early. What a job by Joe Hager. How about that? We'll see him in our second to last fight of the evening. Unbelievable stuff on the national anthem tonight. I got pretty big goosebumps there. How about you, Brett?
Yeah, I absolutely had some goosebumps right there, and I think the whole crowd here was enjoying that national anthem. As you can tell when our nation's song is sang with some pride, and right there it was sang with some pride. That gave me some chills for sure.
Well, what we do have, as we talked about, you're going to be hearing Mike Savage on the call throughout the evening, and our first fighter is making his way here into the cage, Tru Revelation 33, and Eric Jackson going to be taking on Brant Cooper. We'll talk about their numbers momentarily, but the first fight of the evening is on its way. And, of course, we'll be bringing you all the action here on the No Coast Network. Our first try at MMA here, Brett. I'm excited. We worked on wrestling quite a bit at the amateur level, a lot of amateur fights, and that's what our first half dozen of fights are going to be. They're going to be amateur fights, but a few title fights, a couple of pro fights at the end of the night as well. This should be a fun night.
Yeah, absolutely. I look forward to watching some good fighting. I definitely get into the UFC. I haven't made it to all that many of the local fights. I've been to a few, but I tell you what, they got a heck of a card here, as I know some of these guys fighting for titles tonight, and then a couple of them out of the pros. And I tell you what, it looks to be some hell of fights here tonight in Ottumwa.
Yeah,
so I'm looking forward to it, man.
Well, dude, I can't tell you how much that we are appreciative that we have such a great local promotion in Tru Revelation. Bob Jolly, the promoter, is going to be here, and he's going to be watching us he's helped us tonight for everything that we've needed. So appreciative to him and the Bridgeview Center as well for helping us get in here nice and early the last couple of days to help set up all of our rigs and equipment as we're going to have our first couple of competitors tonight getting set to go as our entire crew on hand. And we need to thank them as well. We'll talk about them throughout the night as well. But first things first, our first contest between Eric Jackson and Brant Cooper, a couple of amateurs that are going to be fighting in the featherweight division. And these guys, they're going to be ready to go. I can tell you that right now. Brett, first thing that we need to talk about, first and foremost, is the rules of these things. Of course, we'll have Mike Savage take you through each and every fight, getting you set with the weights and what each of these guys are bringing to the table as they get set to go. But we'll be bringing all the action to you blow by blow, hold by hold here for Tru Rev 33.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now the first fighter here is Eric Jackson. Just made his way into the ring, and he looks awful excited and ready to get underway. I tell you what, this type of stuff gets my blood flowing a little bit here. It's hard to watch this and not get a little pumped up and ready to see some blows being thrown here.
Well, that's what I saw when we first got here. You were definitely looking to try to get yourself in the cage with somebody. You were asking anybody to get into the cage with you while we got set to go. As his opponent, Brant Cooper, is on the way. As you see Brant on his way to the cage tonight. Big thanks to all of the fighters as well for helping us out, as everybody making sure that this is going to be a good production for us tonight here at the No Coast Network, and that's one thing that I'm sure excited about, and big thanks to our entire crew, our director, Miranda Keeler, our executive producer, and Rick Watts, our camera operators, Alyssa Phillips, Alyssa Carey, Titus Letzring, John Hurl, and as well as Connor Swim with helping do all the odd jobs that we have for him here tonight. This is going to be a good night, and everybody has a big hand in what we're doing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be hard to find somebody with a better production around this area than No Coast Network, and I've had the privilege of working with you guys over many high school sports and listening to you guys, watching a lot of the stuff you guys cover. You do a great job, and what a great venue here that Bob Jolly's got in Tru Revelation, as it's just absolutely rocking in here. It looks like a true professional, like maybe we might be set up in Las Vegas for the UFC fights, as he does a heck of a job of getting this thing ready to go. All the lights and all the cameras here, it looks great. Yeah, it's high-level production. There's no doubt about that, and big thanks to Bob for helping us get set up in a perfect opportunity to be all the places that we want to be tonight, and that's exactly what we have. As you see, a nice close-up look at Brant Cooper, who comes in to this particular fight. Brant 7-6, and he's won 3 out of his last 4 fights dating back to last October, so he's on a hot streak. For Eric Jackson, he took a little time off. He's 6-6 as an amateur, and he actually has lost his last 5 fights, but 3 of those fights were back in 2010. Then he took about 7 years off before getting back into the cage in March of this year, but he's lost his first 2, both against the same opponent, Josh Neal, and he's going to try his hand against Brant Cooper here tonight. We'll go ahead and go back to Mike Savage in the cage.
Contest is presented by America's Drive-In and is scheduled 3-minute rounds. In the lightweight division, introducing first and fighting out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 160 pounds. Representing the Central Illinois Combat Club and fighting out of Peoria, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Crocodile Jackson. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this fighter weighed in at 162 pounds. He represents the Midwest Martial Arts Group and is fighting out of Moline, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, Brant Cooper. Your referee for this opening contest is Ben Wilson.
This is in the light heavyweight division, and Brett, we're a good one here between a guy who's a little rusty and a guy that's been at it for a while and on a good fight streak, as Ben Wilson, our referee, is going to get us going here for our first fight of the night. And here we go. And the gloves touch, and we are underway. Jackson, of course, going to be trying to get his first win since early in 2010, back on January the 9th of 2010, the last time he's won an MMA fight, but he's here battling against Brant Cooper, and they exchange a couple of kicks. Cooper is in the black trunks with the yellow stripe. The black and brown trunks with some white stripe on the side is Eric Jackson, as they continue to exchange some kicks. And now you see Jackson very aggressive, going all the way up against the edge of the cage. Look at Jackson go here, Brett. He's coming out with a lot of energy early. Yeah, absolutely. He landed a couple nice overhand rights there, and it looks like it kind of backed Cooper all the way up against that cage, and he's able to land a couple more shots. But Cooper, he's done a great job here of coming right back at him, and they're getting underway. Nice body shots there by Jackson, as he connects on 2 nice ones, and he's definitely getting the advantage here in the striking early. Well, and he's definitely going after the body. He's not just going for headshots. He's trying to wear down Brant Cooper. We mentioned Cooper's won 3 of his last 4 fights. He's been very active of late, whereas Jackson just came back earlier this year, not more than 4 months ago, with his first fight in 7 years. So as they continue to exchange some blows, and you can see Jackson really on the initiative here, and he's starting to go up at the head, and he's really going after him. A knee quickly here by Cooper just to get himself some real estate, but you can see definitely Eric Jackson coming with the fire early. Yeah, he's a shorter fighter here, is Jackson, in this fighter, and he's really finding a lot of confidence and connecting well with that overhand right, as he's connected with some really nice ones to back up Cooper. And but credit Cooper here, as he's not taking a back seat as a fading into the cage, and he's coming right back at Jackson here, and it's turned into a pretty good fight. Yeah, they go back and forth here. Nobody's gotten on the ground yet. Good work by our camera crew, giving you all the action here from the No Coast Network tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look real quick at what the fighters, once again, are looking for. They are amateurs, no cash involved. All they're doing is trying to pick up a win, and as mentioned, Eric Jackson recently just back into it, 6-6, but has lost his last 5 dating back to 2009. So he's definitely going to get back in the win column, whereas the momentum of Brant Cooper looking to try to continue that here in the light heavyweight division. There's some real nice legs being connected by Cooper, and now he's teeing off as he pushes Jackson back against the cage. Jackson comes back with a couple right hands. There's a good kick by Cooper, and now he's kneeing. Oh, and they're going to stop it. Well, it looks like one of those knees, I think, are in question. And that's what referee Ben Wilson's talking to Brant Cooper about. And there is some level of warning being initiated here.
Yeah, like I'm guessing one of those knees that he caught him with.
Well, and he's been pulling his head down as well. And I don't know the legality of that, but Ben Wilson nearly got interrupted the fight earlier. So he wants these two to now get back at it, and they'll touch gloves again. Nothing malicious, but illegal, according to referee Ben Wilson. And there's a nice high kick with the right.
I think with that kick is he'll be warned. He'll be warned before any points will be taken for this round. But there's a takedown there by Jackson as he gets right on top of Cooper, pulls full guard here. He's going to do his best to fight him off, make sure he can't pass that guard, and try to inflict as much damage as he can there from the bottom. But right now his main concern is going to be trying to stay in that full guard and make sure that Jackson can't pass here.
Yeah, and we're almost at the end of the first round, and indeed that is it for the first round as the fighters are going to go back to their corners. An interesting first round there, Brett, but it looked like definitely it was Jackson who was the initiator of pretty much everything that we saw most of the round.
Yeah, it was definitely a good round of fighting there. Jackson definitely came out as the aggressor and connected on a lot of the power punches early. Them overhand rights fell and connected well. But I tell you what, Cooper came back at the end of that round. He had some really, really good leg kicks, connecting really solid, and he just started putting things together there towards the end of that round. So I look for this fight to just get better and better here as it goes on.
Amateur fight, non-title fight. This is going to go 3 rounds, but you can see that these two guys, they definitely want to pick up wins. We talked about it. Each of these guys have kind of different reasons for picking up wins. Jackson just trying to get back in the winner's circle, and for Brant Cooper, he's just trying to put himself in a position to get everything lined back up for his first win since 2009, which that's got to be daunting. That's almost 8 years since his last win.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that's been weighing on him for quite some time, but you take some time off, you figure out what you want to do, and obviously for him it was coming back to the ring, and he wants to start it off here and get on a winning streak here before long.
And he's going on the aggressive and the initiative again, once again really charging after Brant Cooper. We saw them until maybe the last 20 seconds of the first round on their feet, trading strikes. A lot of kicking from Cooper and a lot of body blows is what we really saw out of Eric Jackson in the first round.
Yeah, I tell you what, Jackson's got to be careful here because he's coming out. He looks a little bit tired and his hands are starting to fall. And I tell you what, watching enough fights, you can tell you start dropping your hands and one's going to connect, and it could be good night. But he needs to be careful here as he gets tired that them hands don't drop.
Well, he's getting into the corner now. He's up against the cage, and now he fights himself out of it. He fights in flurries of punches, and now he's going to put right on the edge of the cage here is Cooper, and he's trying to switch spots. They both want to go on the offensive here. There's no doubt about it, and now Cooper really going after him right in front of us here. And they'll move it back to the middle.
Yeah, both these fighters do a good job of going in furies here. You'll see one of them really connect on about 5-6 straight punches, and then the other one does a great job of backing them off and getting in some combinations of their own. But here's Jackson drops in on a shot here as he tries to get that single leg. Cooper does a great job of getting that foot back to the mat and fighting that off. Now he's got Jackson in trouble up against the cage. He's looking at knee, and connecting on just vicious combinations here. And Jackson's in trouble. His head's falling.
Now he's got to do something quick.
Yeah, right now he's just getting pounded with these combinations, and Cooper's doing a great job. Knees to the stomach and then dropping out and hitting combinations to the head.
Oh, yeah, and he's definitely getting some big, heavy blows here now. Ben Wilson getting his head in there, making sure he sees everything that's happening, and now he's going for some lower shots as well. Cooper just trying to wear him all the way down, and now Cooper going to try to fight off what was an attempt to try to bring him down by Jackson.
Trouble.
Jackson just trying to cover up.
Yeah, Jackson's in trouble here as he's just getting drove all over this ring, and he's just getting pounded once he gets up against that fence. Right now you see Cooper just teeing off, and I tell you what, he needs to protect himself and get back in this. And Jackson comes right back out. Good job.
Yeah, that was a good couple of shots there to just give himself a little real estate.
Yeah, he looked to be in some really big trouble there, and I don't know if he's out of the woods yet, but he's done a great job of warding it off. And right now, Cooper just teeing off again as Jackson covers up right there on the edge.
And there he comes again with a flurry to get himself back in the middle of the mat.
Tell you what, I like the heart of this kid here in Jackson. He's got some heart. He's taken a pounding so far in this round, and he just keeps coming back and finding a way not to go down.
Yeah, there's a big kick with the left, and again, trying to go. You see a little cut over the left eye of Brant Cooper. We'll see if that makes any difference, even though he's been the one on the offensive pretty much this entire second round. And there's a nice kick up to the head with the left.
Yeah, it was a great head kick there. It was kind of blocked, but still connected pretty square.
This round about to be over as well. What a job by Eric Jackson keeping himself in this fight for now. As right at the horn, a good shot there by Jackson, but he has survived another round, and that was definitely something that you have to keep an eye on here, is because it looks like Jackson, unless he comes out with that aggressiveness we saw in the first round, this third round could be real trouble for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He got it handed to him right there in that second round, as I would say Cooper definitely took that round, and Jackson, I think, might have took round number one with the early action that he had. So this last round could be a deciding factor here, and Jackson needs to come out, find that second wind here as he comes out and looks to get back to those punches that he was landing so confidently there in that first round.
And one thing you got to remember as well is the fact that Cooper has already been warned for illegal fighting back in the first round.
Yep.
So when you look at that, there's going to be one thing that you're going to be paying close attention to if you're Brant Cooper. That's staying legal, because this fight is yours to win if you can do that.
Yep, absolutely. And right now, both fighters, I'm sure fatigue's starting to kick in. Like I said, you got to keep them hands up, otherwise anybody can get caught at any time here.
Here we go, and Cooper getting the crowd riled up here, and he should. He is in the catbird seat, being told by Ben Wilson to get back in his corner. And now we're going to fight. And he says, let's go. They're having a good fight. They're enjoying it.
Yep.
This is a great first fight to open things here at Tru Rev 33. Jackson, we mentioned, hasn't won. It's only his third fight since returning after about a 6.5-year hiatus. And he hasn't won since January of 2010.
Wow, there's a good connection right there by Jackson as he just throws almost a half Superman right hand that connects on Cooper, and Cooper kind of threw that one off as he could tell it connected pretty good, and now the blood starts to run down that eye of Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper already had that cut open from an earlier round, and here's Jackson going right after him, right up against the cage here. And now the roles have been turned, and once again, a lot of blows being delivered by Brant Cooper, and again, Jackson resorting to try to just cover up and survive this flurry. Yeah. Now he drops in on a leg.
There's a guillotine right there.
He's got a guillotine on the back end, and that's going to be danger time, but Jackson trying to block it.
He did. He went away from the guillotine as he had a half guillotine there. I think he could have locked it up, but right now he's just focused on pushing Jackson away and continuing to land those blows and stay on their feet.
Yeah, he comes with a knee for the right, and now with a bunch of right hands to the side. Jackson just trying to hang on, see if we can get it to points, but Cooper, he's looking for the knockout blow.
I tell you what a heck of a fight here to start off Tru Revelations 33 here, as these amateurs are getting after it here, Emery.
And there's another shot, but again, coming up high with a couple of knees, a couple of blows here up against the cage. Jackson trying to fight off one another. Look at these knees and the blows up against the cage. This has been the last two rounds, really, the story for Eric Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, Cooper's doing a good job of pinning him up against that cage, and he's really able to land anything he wants with those knees, and then he'd pop out and land a couple combinations to the head right there. Wow, that was a big right hand by Cooper, and Jackson's still trying to keep his hands up, fight this off, and get through this round, but Cooper's just teeing off on him right now.
He's got a little bit of time to try to hang on to it, but I can tell you this. Brant Cooper is not leaving it much up to debate these last couple of rounds. Jackson's going to have to catch him here if he's going to have any hope of picking up his first win since 2010. And he continues to knee the body, punch the body, come up with whatever he can. Right up here against the cage. This is where they've been positioned for the last minute or so.
If I was Jackson here up against that cage, I'd be trying everything I can to be able to rotate off of that cage and get back towards the center of the ring and separate, because right now you're just taking a pounding right there up against the cage. And again, Cooper starts to tee off.
Comes with some more knees, more punches, and he's really been wearing the body down since the beginning of this fight. Now he gets into an even more offensive position, and Jackson's just trying to get himself a little bit of space. As it stands right now, though, it is tough sledding here as we get set for this third round to come to a close. Last 10 seconds here. What does Jackson have? Cooper just hanging on, and now a lot of shots at the end, and that is going to be it.
Wow, what
Brant
a fight.
Cooper, what an outstanding job, and what a job by Eric Jackson just to survive through the end of that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of heart out of that guy right there, is Jackson, because he was caught up against the cage a couple of times, really hurt in that fight, and he did a great job of being able to just stay on his feet and not have to end this to blows. And wow, that's some heart out of him, and what a fight there to start the first fight of the night, and we already go 3 rounds, and
Yeah, this was not your typical amateur fight you'll see. I mean, you just see a lot of guys getting caught at this point, but you can see Brant Cooper there celebrating, feeling like he's got this one locked up, and the crowd giving him a good hand, and as is Eric Jackson's corner. I think everybody knows where this fight is going to go, but before we go any farther, we have to mention this has gone to a decision, and we have to wait for the judges to get their scores in. After the scores come in, then Mike Savage will come in and deliver the decision results, but I think we can agree this one pretty decisively in the favor of Brant Cooper.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cooper entered at 7-6, but winning 3 of his last 4. On the other side, Jackson, for the last 5 fights he's lost. Here is Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for these two warriors, getting the tone of the evening going all 3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecard. We do have a unanimous decision. Judge number 1 scores the bout 30-27. Judge number 2 scores the bout 29-28. Judge number 3 scores the bout 30-27. Your winner, fighting out of the red corner, Brant Cooper.
Win here in Tru Rev 33 to get things started, and just like we expected, a fantastic fight to get things going here tonight. Let's go ahead and go back to Mike Savage.
Brant able to go all 3 rounds. Almost looked like he was trying to do a little rope-a-dope on you. Came out, covered up, but came out swinging. But at the end, the judges, all 3 of them saw it your way. Talk about your performance here tonight.
You know what? I just came in with the mentality that I always have. I'm here to eat. I'm here to kill. I ain't here to play around. And at first, he was applying a lot of pressure. I expected that, but as usual, I outlasted him with cardio and took him the rest of the way.
I know you've got a bunch of folks that are here to support you, and people I'm sure you want to thank here tonight.
Everybody that comes out to support the MMA and everything, really appreciate it. My boys Phil Aarons and Dominic Martin came up here, helped me cut weight, and came up here to corner me, kept me company and whatnot. Shout out to Eric Jackson, came in here, win all 3. It was a war. Bob Jolly for having me on the show, and hope we started off right for everybody. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, Brant Cooper.
And once again, we'll stick with Mike Savage as he's going to bring you our second fight, which is right on deck here for Tru Rev 33 after Brant Cooper picks up a win in the first fight of the evening. Quick comment, Brett.
Yeah, this is one of my first fights that I've actually been able to attend live here, and that first fight really got it going. Normally these amateur fights, you don't get to see a lot of full 3 rounds, as I've talked to some of the pros who's been in this a little bit before this show started, and they said a lot of the amateur goes pretty quick because you don't see these fights go 3 rounds. But I tell you what, it started off with a bang, so I look forward to it.
All right, we're going to get set for our second fight here as Mike Savage is going to be bringing it to you. We have 11 more fights on the card, including 3 title fights, 3 professional fights, and we got 5 more amateur fights we're going to be bringing you until we get there as well. So first fight in the books, and we are awaiting fight number 2. And let's go back to, we got a doctor taking care of somebody. We saw Eric Jackson really holding his side the last couple of rounds. What do you expect? That body blows probably,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely. That's easy. He spent a lot of those last 2 rounds up against the cage, just taking knee after knee to the body. And but Cooper did a great job there, and not just knee in the body. He'd back out, hit the head, and then drop down the body with some of those vicious shots with his hands too. So absolutely, I'm sure those ribs are going to be a little bit sore tomorrow and the days to follow.
All right, let's go back to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on here to our main event of the evening, our next contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the Tru Rev flyweight division, and it's presented by Budweiser, the king of beers.
As we talked about it, we have a full fight card for you here. Tru Rev 33, Tru Revelation MMA. Big thanks to Bob Jolly. In our next fight, Justice Yost and Luis Palomarez are going to be battling it out here in another amateur bout. And if the tone was set any differently, I wouldn't be as jacked up for the second fight of the night. But after watching what Eric Jackson and Brant Cooper just gave us for the first fight of the night, I'm really excited to see where these amateurs take it, because that's not going to be an easy fight to follow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw one of the best fights right out the gate. And I tell you what, they got their hands full if they're going to try to live up to that one.
Well, Bob gives away, they vote on it, who had the fight of the night, submission of the night. We got title fights and pro fights, but that amateur fight we just saw is going to definitely be up there with the sum of back and forth that we were able to see there, as Justice Yost and Luis Palomarez is going to be, this is another lighter weight class, but one thing that I think is going to be really interesting here is we got a couple of guys that are younger, good fighters, and Justice Yost here, 3-1. He's won his last 3, and this is his first trip here to Tru Rev, and he wants to make a big impact here at the Bridgeview Center.
Yeah, I'm sure, absolutely. This might be one of the bigger events that he's ever fought in, and he's coming in on a 3-fight win streak, so that's always good for a fighter when you can come into one of these events here like Bob Jolly puts on here at Tru Revelation, and you're coming in on a 3-fight win streak. You can't ask for much more here.
Luis Palomarez has just one fight, and the lone fight of his career occurred back at the end of March this year, which was a loss to Khalil Williams, who has a lot of things going for him as well. He's not on this card, but Bob Jolly has nothing but great things to say about Khalil Williams. And here, looking for his first win, here comes Luis Palomarez here for Tru Rev 33. Both these guys just a couple of 19-year-olds. You remember when you were 19. I'm sure you were feeling like you were in the best shape of your life. These two guys, very lightweight class we talked about. Both these guys are, we'll get the official word. I couldn't quite hear exactly, but this is one of these kind of fights. This is where it's all cardio. These guys really are all about the shape of their lives and trying to go the distance. But if they can, they're going to try to get a stoppage on ourselves. And we don't know much about Luis here because he's only fought once, and that was earlier this year. But when you look at Justice Yost, he's not messing around. 3 consecutive wins, although 2 of those were against the same guy, and back in the barn 7, back in the barn 8. Here, this is the real deal, Tru Rev 33. And if he picks up a win here, that'll just even get him farther up the ladder in terms of where he's going to be looking, because I'm sure he's going to want in line for a title fight if he picks up his 4th straight win.
Yeah, absolutely. And if there's one thing I know between watching these little guys is they're nothing short of wiry, and it's a go fight. There's no holding back. Most of the time you get these little guys in the ring, and you're going to see a fight the whole time, 3 minutes around and 3 rounds. So I tell you what, I look forward to it because these little guys, they bring a lot of action.
Thank you for joining us here for Tru Rev 33, Tru Revelation MMA. Bridgeview Center, Ottumwa, Iowa. Since 2009, Bob Jolly's been building this thing up, and a great crowd is on hand to see exactly what we're hoping to see. One of the best Tru Revs ever. I know he's got big hopes for what he has later this year even, so so far so good. Eric Jackson and Brant Cooper. Brant Cooper picking up the win, and now it's Justice Yost and Luis Palomarez. And as Luis getting set to get into the cage to face Justice Yost, these two fellas going to be looking to follow what was a fantastic first fight here at Tru Rev 33. For now, before we get going, let's go back to Mike Savage in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our following contest is in the Tru Revelation MMA flyweight division, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, presented by Budweiser, the king of beers. Introducing first and fighting out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 125 1/2 pounds, representing the Tiger's Den and fighting out of Albia, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Luis Palomarez. Who's fighting out of the red corner? His opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 125 pounds, representing Pfeiffer Lick MMA and fighting out of Albert Lee, Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, Justice Yost. Your referee for this flyweight contest, Ben Wilson.
A little bit of confusion there, Brett, but we got her figured out with Mike Savage always doing a great job. One of the true pros that Bob Jolly, I mean, this guy knows what he's doing. A little bit of hiccup there. Luis over there in the red corner. We have Justice Yost here in the blue corner, and we are ready to go. Here, our second fight here, Tru Rev 33. Oh, and here they go. Look at the shots already here, Brett. These two guys, wiry is exactly the word that you're looking for here, but they are good, not mincing any meat about what they're trying to do here tonight.
Yeah, both fighters here just coming out aggressive, and they're looking to land some kicks here early.
Justice Yost in the red trunks, and the black trunks is Luis Palomarez. And you can see Palomarez gets him up against the cage, but Justice Yost trying to pick him up and maybe try to make a quick slam, but Luis has him in a good position. And Yost trying to fend this one off. Those double unders, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, Yost looks to be doing a good job here with some defense on this takedown as he's just kind of trapped up against the cage, but he's landing some damage of his own as he just keeps punching the back there.
Yost in the red trunks and Palomarez in the black trunks and up against the cage. And you can see Yost, one thing that he's trying to do.
Yost doing a great job here of really fending off this takedown attempt.
Well, I mean, right here, they're kind of stuck. But again, this is still going to wear you out if you're stuck in a hold like this. And Yost just trying to get himself out of it.
Yeah. Yost just kind of holding him here underneath his arms. Neither fighter really being able to connect on anything.
They're kind of trying to step on each other's feet, it looked like.
Yeah,
and
trying to stomp on his feet here. Get any sort of advantage you can in these ties. I look for the ref to kind of break it up here and get him back to the center if we ain't going to see anything.
Palomarez has him locked up pretty good up high. And Yost just trying to – what is Yost trying to do? I know he's trying to hold him up here, but it doesn't look like he's trying to make a whole lot of escapes other than when he was trying to stomp on his feet.
Right now, I think you just you continue for the takedown, and then there's a takedown right there.
There it is, but he is in a weird spot, and trying to lock that in on the top is Palomarez.
And he's got a guillotine locked up.
Yeah, he does.
He's trying to lock that guillotine up, and Yost saying he's good right now. He doesn't got it fully locked in.
It's gonna be tight here.
He's gonna have to get over top that arm. Right now he has the head and the arm. He's gonna have to get rid of that arm there if he wants to cinch it up tighter. Within
10 seconds left in the round. Can he hold on? And he taps. Wow.
Tapped out. I don't know if he heard the 10-second.
He could not last any longer. Unbelievable.
Wow, normally you don't see a lot of them tap outs right there when he has the head and the arm with that choke locked up. I figured he'd have to get past that arm to cinch it in even tighter, but I tell you what, he held it on long enough to get that tap. Wow.
What was that? About 2.5 minutes almost that he had that locked in, and eventually just slid too far down. Let's go ahead and go back into the cage as Mike Savage will have the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest ends due to submission by guillotine choke at 2 minutes and 57 seconds of the opening round. Your winner by submission, Luis Palomarez.
A crazy finish to that first round. 3 seconds is all that Justice Yost needed to hold on, but just could not get it done. Let's go hear from Luis as well.
Well, Leech, congratulations. Been making a statement here and able to get it just at the end of the first round. 2 minutes, 57 seconds, get that guillotine in. And talk about your opponent and your preparation and your overall performance here tonight.
I mean, it was a good fight. Got to give it to him. It was pretty good.
Well, some serious foot stomping and kidney punches along the way, but it looks like you're doing well and able to get the guillotine choke. I know there's a lot of folks that were here with you tonight, and I know a lot of folks that you probably want to thank.
Well, I want to thank my team over there. And Khalil, I want a rematch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 2 minutes, 57 seconds by guillotine choke, Luis Palomarez.
The 10-second clap there, as he was pretty tightly wrapped up around that head and ears, so he might not even heard how much time was left, and he couldn't hold on any longer.
Tru Rev.
Getting set for our third fight here at Tru Rev 33. And it is going to be between Tanner McClure and Shane Burke. But a couple of interesting fights to start the night here, Brett. You talk about maybe not hearing the 10-second clap, or maybe it was night-night about 1 second away. But the first win in the career of Luis Palomarez. Good to see that. Congratulations to him. But now you're going to be seeing two guys in Tanner McClure and Shane Burke going back and forth. Tanner McClure 0-2 so far in his career. He's going to be facing off against Shane Burke. Shane 3-2, a couple of 28-year-olds. And a couple of fights this month, actually, for Shane, but he's going to decide. He decided he wanted to be on this show facing Tanner McClure. He's 3-2, and as Tanner McClure coming into the ring, or into the cage, rather, getting ourselves set up for what should be a fantastic third fight of the night. This is fight 3 of our 6 amateur fights that are not for titles.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, we haven't been let down. Tell you what, even that last fight, it was pretty good action there for that whole first round before he tapped him out there. But I tell you what, Palomarez, he was quick to want to avenge those losses. He might not have any, but he was quick to want to avenge one of those losses as he called out one of his previous opponents there in the ring and let him know he wants a rematch after. It's amazing what a win will do for your confidence.
Well, and that was Khalil Williams. He said, Khalil, I want a rematch. I mentioned before the fight, Khalil, one of the better fighters that Bob Jolly, I mean, he mentions him all the time. He's just too far advanced for a beginner, but yet Luis began his career with a matchup against Khalil Williams, and Luis wants a piece of Khalil, I think, next time, and we'll see if we see that, as Khalil Williams not on this fight card here tonight for Tru Rev 33. October should be a huge Tru Rev 34 as well. We're not even going to pretend we know what's going to be on that card, but we got plenty of good stuff as Tanner McClure getting set to enter the cage for his matchup against Shane Burke. And these guys just a little bit heavier. They're still younger guys, but that's typically, at least the timing, you're probably going to see more often than not from a amateur fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what, I look forward. These are probably welterweight type of guys here, and these are the type of guys I like watching the most, is about the 145 to the 170 weight class here, because they still got enough power to do some damage, and they're normally one of the better fights when you get two good fighters in the cage going at it.
Here comes Shane Burke. Shane getting set for what will be a big matchup here. You just always want to win at all costs. Tanner McClure, we mentioned, yet to win. He's 0-2, a no contest back in the throwdown in Fairfield back in 2011. This is Tanner McClure's first fight since 2011. That should be mentioned as well. A big gap in Shane Burke's history as well. He went 2-2 in his first little stint. He fought 3 times in 2007, went 2-1 in that group of fighting. Had 1 fight in 2010, 3 years after those, and then it's been 6.5 years until he got back in the cage, and he ended up fighting twice earlier this year. Actually, he was on schedule to fight again earlier this year, but only fought once at late March at the Ascendancy Fighting Championship 13, and picked up a win against Nathan Johansson by submission in the 3rd round. And now he'll face Tanner McClure in a matchup of 2 guys. Again, just kind of trying to rekindle something. That's been a long time for these guys as regular fighters. And this is both of their debuts as a part of Tru Revelation here in Tru Rev MMA and Tru Rev 33.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's going to be fun to watch this one because, like you said, both fighters coming off a long stint where they haven't fought for quite some time. So both of them wanting the same thing here, as they want to get right back in on that win column after their little stint away from fighting.
Back to Mike Savage in the cage.
Following contest is in the Tru Revelation MMA lightweight division, presented by Check It Out Payday Loans, and is scheduled for three-minute rounds. Introducing first and fighting out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 155 pounds. Representing the Tiger's Den and fighting out of Centerville, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Tanner the Badger McClure. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this fight 1.5 pounds. Out of Russell, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Shane Burke. Your referee for this lightweight division contest is Ben Wilson.
Ben Wilson back in the cage for this one between Tanner McClure and Shane Burke, and we are getting set to go. And we're ready to go, and let's fight. Our third fight of the evening in the pink trunks is Shane Burke with Tanner McClure in the gray trunks. Also a mean-looking mustache there on Shane Burke, but he goes after first offensive move, trying to wrap him up. He wants to take it to the ground, and there they go. And now looking for maybe a triangle here. Oh, and he's got the armbar, and
he got it. It's
wow.
over.
And that is all she wrote for our third fight. Tanner McClure catches him in an armbar, and Shane Burke just could not squeeze out of that one. And wow, what a quick decision that was.
Wow, it kind of looked like McClure. I kind of wondered what's he doing here. As he kind of just pulled him on top of him, and looked like he was going to go up high with the legs and maybe look for a triangle choke. And then all of a sudden he caught the arm and caught him in that armbar, and it was tight right away. And Burke didn't have much of a choice but to tap there or look at dislocating his elbow.
Back to Mike Savage in the cage for the official word.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest ends quickly at 30 seconds of the opening round due to submission via armbar. Your winner, Tanner the Badger McClure.
Tough fight to be a part of if you're on the losing end, but a big confidence builder if you're Tanner McClure. His first win in the cage as a part not only of Tru Rev, but as well as in his career. Let's go back to Mike with an interview.
Congratulations, man. Just 30 seconds worth of work. I know you trained real hard for this sport, but able to get her done tonight in 30 seconds, and I know that that's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, I felt great. 30 seconds, man, there's a lot of luck there, that fast, but about
yeah, something that you were looking for, or something that just he gave you that opportunity?
It just happened.
Well, congratulations, man. 30 seconds, a quick night. What are you going to do for the rest of the night now?
I'll probably relax and watch the fights. I got a couple teammates that are going to come out here and try to end it earlier than I did. So.
Well, I know you've got teammates and a lot more guys coming up, and people, of course, that you want to thank that helped you here tonight.
Oh, definitely. First off, I'd like to thank Curtis Temple and David Burton, as always. They're a big part of our team and always will be. The Tigers Den MMA, Sinjin Ruby, Josh Christensen, Jake Christensen fighting next. Billy Brooks, Dalton, Shadow, Chris Jenkins, and man, I know I'm forgetting.
You got a bunch of guys on your. Hey, which fight that's coming up later are you most looking forward to seeing?
That'd be Dalton Leech and Jake Christensen fighting up next.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to your winner. 30-second armbar submission, Tanner the Badger McClure.
Tanner McClure picking up a big win, and now our fourth fight of the evening. Let's get it started. Back right into dead center in the cage, as with Mike Savage going to be letting us know.
And we get closer and closer to those main events of the evening. Again, 3 titles will be decided here tonight, and 3 pro fights. And just a little bit. Hang on as we move our way through this evening at Tru Revelation 33. Our next contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds presented by our good friends at Smokin' Hot Fine Cigars and Vapors, and is in the bantamweight division.
Getting set for our fourth fight. Jake Christensen, Trevor Medina going to be coming out, but I know you want to say something about that quick submission we just saw as Tanner McClure picking up his first MMA win.
I think it was a little too quick to really be able to say anything about that fight other than it was a heck of a job there for McClure to come out and really take the fight where obviously he felt comfortable straight to the ground, and when he got there it didn't take him long to find a submission.
As he said, he's not a guy that has to say a lot of words to get his point across. It was pretty clear there, but he wasn't looking for anything in particular. It was just given to him, and he was able to pull it off and pick up the 32nd win. And now we're going to go to Jake Christensen and Trevor Medina. Medina, a Ottumwa kid, he is going to be a guy that is going to get a lot of reaction when he is announced here. His first fight was earlier this year in Tru Rev 32 against Logan White, but it was an armbar submission late in the first round. Looking to bounce back, a young kid, just a 19-year-old out of Ottumwa, Iowa. What do you think is going through his mind as he looks to pick up his first win after a tough go in his first matchup ever?
Right now you got to be thinking you need a win, and what better way to get it in front of a bunch of hometown people that are probably going to be here loud and proud to support you. So you want to get that win, and you want to keep the crowd happier.
Here's Jake Christensen, and this is his first fight as well. So you get a couple of guys who are going in between here as Christensen is in first. And here comes Trevor Medina, making his second appearance in a Tru Rev MMA cage. And does confidence change fighting somebody who you know is making their debut?
Probably not. You never want to overlook someone. You see it in any sport. You overlook somebody if you feel you're the better fighter or you feel you're the better athlete in any sport. Sometimes you get caught when you're overlooking people. So if it was me, you fight one fight at a time, and you come in here and you look to put on a heck of a show.
That's what we're looking to see here from the hometown kid, Trevor Medina. Jacob Christensen already in the cage. Medina part of the team Medina. You're going to be hearing all about it as the Tigers Den for the second fight in a row, getting their fighter ready to go. And Medina getting set to go. Hometown guy. Do you think that factors in at all?
Oh, absolutely. You want to come out here in front of all these people who probably know you, and you want to put on a heck of a show here.
Medina making it happen. Drinks. Medina about to enter the cage for our fourth fight of the night. Brant Cooper, Luis Palomarez, Tanner McClure already victors tonight. Tru Rev 33. Medina on his way into the cage. And as he gets set to go, let's go ahead and take it back into the cage to Mike Savage.
Contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the Tru Revelation Bantamweight division, presented by Smokin' Hot Fine Cigars and Vapors. Introducing first, this mixed martial artist fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 135 pounds. Representing the Tigers Den and fighting out of Des Moines, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Jake Christensen. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this fighter weighed in at 134.5 pounds, representing the American Pit Fighters and fighting out of his hometown of Ottumwa, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Trevor Little Pit contest is Ben Wilson.
Bantamweight's getting it set to go. A man making his debut in Jake Christensen, and his second fight ever for Trevor Medina, the hometown boy. As we get set to go, both fighters say they're ready, and we are ready to go here in bantamweight action on the undercard of Tru Rev 33. And immediately, some punches being thrown by both fighters. And getting on top quickly is Christensen.
Yeah, Medina did a great job there, continuing to roll out and come right back up to his feet.
Medina has the sock look on his feet with the stirrups. They're both wearing black and yellow trunks. There's a little attempt at a hip toss and get a good roll through by Medina. But now they're just trading counters here. It's an interesting spot for both to be, and now it is Medina that is sitting on his backside, just trying to hold on with a bear hug. And trying to grab a leg is Christensen at the top.
Yeah, both these fighters coming out with a little bit, I think they might both have a little bit of wrestling background as they both kept rolling through. A lot of good hip action there as both fighters have come out on top. Now they get back up to their feet, and Medina looking to land some punches here as he gets Christensen up against the cage.
Again, Medina, he's wearing the black trunks with the white, or part of the yellow stripes on the side, and he is on top right now.
There's a full mount here as he's going to look to come up on this mount and really deliver some damage here.
Well, as you can see, Christensen on the bottom just trying to protect as Medina has himself the full mount. But Christensen has that head and arm locked, and he's just trying to flatten him, maybe loosen that grip a little bit. And now he'll roll through.
Wow, he rolled him through. That was a lost opportunity there for Medina as he had a full mount if he could have got out of there to really do some damage with that ground and pound.
Medina now on the bottom, loses his grip, and now some punches being laid in by Christensen, and he lights him up, and they're back to their feet. Oh, and there he falls trying to deliver a kick to Christensen, but he's back to his feet quickly. These guys are very limber.
Yeah, nice spinning back kick there by Christensen. It got caught by Medina, and they both went down. Now they're back to their feet, and Christensen snaps him down almost to a front headlock here kind of position, and he's looking to do some damage as he's getting any sort of punches in he can here on Medina.
And Medina trying to cover up. He has got a hold of the right leg of Christensen, but Christensen in the offensive position. And now he rolls him onto his side. This is a prone position here for Medina, and now he's back to his knees at least. Christensen trying to decide what he wants to do next. And now he's just going to deliver some side kicks, or side punches rather. And again, just hanging on for dear life to that right leg of Christensen is Medina. And he's not showing much life on his lower body at all.
Yeah, and Christensen's going to take advantage here as he's getting as many punches in to the kidneys and back of the head as he can. 10 seconds here.
Late in the first round, can Medina get himself in a position just to hold on? Now he's trying to use his legs. Now some late punches and right at the horn, and that is the end of our first round. And a very interesting first round. Who would you give that one to just based on what we've seen so far?
I'd probably give it to Christensen right there just because of the damage that he was able to do and take real control of the top position late in that round and get some punches in. Early in that round, it was kind of back and forth. Neither fighter really landed some strong punches, but they were going back and forth on the grappling. But at the end of that round, I'd give it to Christensen because he was able to take control of it and really land some punches.
Last 30 seconds or so was pretty clearly in the offensive position for sure, as these two are going to be going back at it for what will be a second round of action. Bantamweight action here, Tru Rev 33. And we're back for the second round between Trevor Medina, wearing the red stirrups, along with the black trunks with the yellow stripes that are vertical, and the horizontal yellow stripe with the black trunks is Jake Christensen. And immediately it is going to be a shoot by Medina, and Christensen again in an offensive position.
Takes his back. This is bad for Medina. As he takes his back here, he's going to look to inflict some damage and then take a rear naked choke. He's looking to lock up that rear naked choke as he didn't quite get it there on Medina, but now he's still got his back, and I tell you what, Medina is in trouble here.
Christensen just on top, and now he's reaching for it. Now he's reaching for it. Can he get it? He's got it in.
Yep, it's
there
over.
It is. It's all she wrote. Jake Christensen in his first fight in MMA nearly stuck the backflip, couldn't quite get her done, but he's all smiles. After a submission win early in round number 2, Medina's going to have to go back to the drawing board as he is 0-2 in his career. But what did you see there? Christensen immediately got around the back, and he was just looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, it looked like Medina kind of just went in. Last chance, kind of almost desperation there in that round to try to get that takedown. He got stuffed, and just an easy, simple go-behind that you learn in the wrestling room for Christensen. He takes the back of Medina, and once you give up your back in MMA, you are pretty well screwed.
Before we get the official decision, it looks as though they're checking on Medina quickly here for a concussion. Obviously, whenever you lose the blood to your head, that can be something else. But for now, let's go ahead and just toss it into the cage to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is over at 33 seconds of the second round. Your winner due to rear naked choke submission, Jake Christensen.
We'll stay in the cage to hear what he has to say. His first fight, his first win.
Here with Jake Christensen, and congratulations, able to get him early in the second round, and talk about your performance and everything that you've been working on to get to this point here tonight, and what's next for Jake Christensen.
Well, my first fight, so I was a little nervous, so I kind of wanted to do more wrestling, but I wanted to box too, so I was a little mixed emotions throughout the whole process.
So now that you've got your first one out of the way, all those jitters, all those butterflies, hopefully for the next one, I know you'll be even more ready for as the competition level gets higher and higher.
Oh yeah, I'll be ready to go even better the next time.
You guys tonight, and I know of course you're part of it, and a lot of people that you want to thank.
Just that whole gym, the atmosphere there is just wonderful. We are always pushing each other to the next. It's a great environment to be working out.
Fight. Congratulations, another W for the guys at the Tigers Den here tonight. Your winner, 33 seconds of the second round by rear naked choke, Jake Christensen.
Jake Christensen picking up his win, and that is going to be the fourth fight of the night. 2 more amateur fights without titles on the line are going to be due up here shortly. But before we get to that, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in to Tru Rev 33. Our 5th fight of the night between Dalton Leech and Chris Bench. Going to be coming up momentarily as Medina continues to get checked out by the doctors over there. At this point, he's still hanging out. Let's go ahead and, before we can go further, we're going to need to announce the next fight. They have to get Medina taken care of, but it's always tricky, and doctors want to make sure that's what's going on, especially when you're considering the fact that the blood was about to leave the head for a little bit due to the rear naked choke.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's come a long way here in this sport is making sure that the fighters, when they leave the ring, are good to go. They should not just walk out of here and suffer some side effects maybe later in the night or whatever. Doctors, they do a great job here in this sport to really make sure that fighter is good to go before they let him leave the area.
All right, Medina on his way back to the locker room. Let's go back to the cage.
Make you aware of something new that's happening at Tru Revelation MMA. We're super excited to have our friends at the No Coast Network here tonight filming, doing play-by-play, doing color commentary. They're going to put it all together in a really, really snazzy presentation that you can watch later on YouTube. That's No Coast Network. Search for that on YouTube in the next few days. You'll be able to see all of this with play-by-play, color commentary, instant replay, slow-mo, all of that stuff. So pay attention for that here in the next few days or so. Our next contest, as we work our way to our title and professional bouts, is in the Tru Revelation lightweight division. It's scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds and is presented by Joe Burger in the Kmart Plaza.
And we are getting set for our 5th fight of the evening. It is Dalton Leech making his appearance. And all you want to see right now, after following the first 4 that we've seen, Brett, you want to come out with a lot of energy. And that's one thing that these guys are going to be bringing to us here in our 5th fight of the evening.
Yeah, absolutely. what we haven't lacked here in these fights so far is coming out hard. You know, a lot of times these amateurs, they're still a little immature in the fighting game, as they don't quite understand maybe a strategic flow to a fight, kind of like you're going to see probably from the pros here later. It's just kind of ram and jam. I'm going to throw my hands, whatever connects, and if I got to take you to the ground, I will. And it's just an all-out brawl, kind of like what you might see in the streets. And later on, we'll see the professionals come out. We'll probably see a whole different game plan, because those are the people who have been in this sport for a little while, and they come out with the game plans. They're going to get to the areas they like, and they're going to be a little more strategical than these amateurs. But one thing you're going to see when it comes to these amateurs is you're going to see a fight no matter what, because they're just going to go at each other for every second that's ticking during that fight.
Dalton Leech, this is his first fight ever in MMA. He is going to be entering the cage now, and he'll face Chris Bench, who is 2-4 in his career, but hasn't fought once since November 12th of 2011. So a long layout for him, and he's going to be fighting a man making his debut in Dalton Leech here tonight. Leech into the cage, and now we're going to be seeing Benj enter. Two different mindsets, I'm sure, although this may feel like a second debut for Benj after a solid 5.5 years off.
Yeah, absolutely. You pretty much got two people coming out here making their debut again, because one of them's never fought in a cage, and the other one's been off for 5.5 years, making his debut, coming back. Should be a good fight. Both fighters are going to, just like the ones before, they're going to want to get one up here and get that confidence rolling in their MMA career.
We mentioned Chris Benj. He's 2-4 as a fighter, but he hasn't fought once since November of 2011. And this is his first fight here as part of Tru Rev MMA. Tru Rev was barely a thing in his last fight. And he's coming out to some Judas Priest. Always gets me fired up to call some MMA action, and I know you too as well. While we're at it, we should thank the sponsors of Tru Rev MMA: Sonic, America's Drive-In out of Ottumwa, Quality Unlimited, Quick Shop, Black Star Paving, Popstar Entertainment Mobile DJ Service, Blackboard Printing Company, Check It Out Payday Loans, Smoking Hot Fine Cigars and Vapors, Budweiser, and of course us here at the No Coast Network, bringing you all the action here live from the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. It's Tru Rev 33. As Chris Benj gets back into the cage for the first time since 2011. What do you think is going through the head of Dalton Leech making his debut here at the Bridgeview Center?
Probably just coming out here right now, and like I said earlier, he's wanting to get that W. He's wanting to start building that confidence and get his MMA career started here. He's probably got a little butterflies in the stomach here. We got a heck of a crowd on hand, which I kind of figured might be a little lighter this time around with big UFC fights tonight with John Jones and Daniel Cormier. I thought that might draw away from the crowd here of some UFC fans, but it hasn't. This crowd's big, and they're rowdy, and they're ready to roll.
Back to the cage to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest in the Tru Revelation lightweight division is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, presented by the delicious Joe Burger right there at the Kmart Plaza. Introducing first, and fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter weighing in at 157.5 pounds. Representing the Tiger's Den and fighting out of Unionville, Missouri, ladies and gentlemen, Dalton Leech. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 152 pounds, proudly fighting out of Blakesburg, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Benj. And referee for this lightweight contest is the Sheriff, Bruce Allen.
Bruce Allen, the Sheriff. He is in this big old circle cage. We're getting set to go here. Tru Rev 33. And Dalton Leech, his debut in the white trunks. And the green trunks is Chris Benj, his first fight since 2011. And we are underway. Oh, and quick shots by Leech coming out. And there's some big punches here from Benj. They're going after it here in the first round, Brett.
Like I said, there's no strategicness here in the amateur division. They're both just going to throw punches, and whoever lands the last one is going to be the winner.
Going for a potential triangle, maybe an arm bar here is Benj underneath. Leech trying to fight it off. Couple of body punches while he's in the top position here, although he's not in the offensive position. It is Binge underneath in the green trunks trying to get something going here. They're kind of in a, oh, and now he's got a choke on himself. Potentially an arm triangle, but he couldn't quite get that right arm, could Leech, pinned up against, and now these two are just going to try to trade counters until somebody is in a tough spot or they get back to their feet.
Yeah, Leech having a hard time getting past this full guard as Ben's doing everything he can to keep this full guard here, and Leech almost got through to side control and wasn't quite able to, but right now Ben's going to do everything he can to stay in full guard.
Bench on the bottom.
He's really going to try to keep Leech from being able to deliver any damage, which he has so far in the ground and pound. Hasn't been able to really do much on top.
He finally got that right arm free, and he's trying to start to swing, but again, Bench trying to grab whatever he can, and now Bench trying to sit back up, and again, right back down, I think at the will this time of Leech on top. An underhook on that left arm of Leech, and now trying to put himself in side control, and I think he might have a bar, or he almost had an arm bar in, but Leech got out of it momentarily. Well, they are just all over the place here, both just trying to do whatever they can. Head scissors for a moment, now they're on their knees, and they both have guillotines trying to lock it in.
Yeah, both of them trying to grab hold of that neck and lock in a guillotine.
And
it
looks like Leech
has the upper hand here.
They're almost in identical positions right now. They are not mincing anything here, and now kind of stuck.
Leech has got it locked up. He's got that guillotine in tight. He's got it locked up, and Bench is in trouble. That guillotine's pretty tight. Bench is going to do everything he can to get his chin back down and get out of that choke.
Well, he's done it. How has he done it so far?
Wow.
Leech trying to deliver some body blows. His face was getting real red, but he's able to hold on, and now that's it.
It is.
Dalton Leech defeats Chris Binge by submission here. And again, a fighter making his debut in back-to-back fights picks up a big win.
Wow, I don't know how Binge fought that choke off for that long. He must have been holding his breath for quite some time there because he had that choke in for probably a good 25, 30 seconds.
Now let's go into the cage as the final decision is going to be delivered by Mike Savage.
And ladies and gentlemen, this contest is over. 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the opening round. Your winner due to submission by mounted guillotine, Dalton Leech.
Leech picks up a win in his MMA debut. Let's hear what he has to say with Mike Savage.
Dalton, congratulations. Turn here so everybody can see that beautiful face on the camera later at the No Coast Network on YouTube. Able to get that guillotine choke in 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Seemed like you guys were filling each other out, but eventually it was able to go your way.
Yeah, like you said, just tried filling each other out and stuff. Went to the ground and just took it from there.
On my way in here, I hear teammate Sinjin Ruby say, man, the Tigers been on fire tonight. I know you, of course, are adding to that. And talk a little bit about the training that these guys provide and, of course, all the guys that are behind you.
It's a lot of really good training. As you can see, we're going out here with no losses on Tigers Den. Hell yeah. But, yeah, they're really good trainers up there. They really get up close to you. They work good with you.
Now what,
place to go.
Yeah, what's next for Dalton Leech and your goals and your aspirations in this sport?
Well, I'll be fighting more, that's for sure.
Well, congratulations, able to get the win in the first round. 2 minutes, 45 seconds, round number one, Dalton Leech.
Dalton Leech in his first fight in MMA, picking up a win at Tru Rev 33 by submission. Just 15 seconds left in the first round, but he couldn't make it. Now as we get ready for our next fight and our final amateur non-title fight, let's go back to Mike Savage.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we get closer and closer to those championship contests up here in just a second, hang on, we get to our next contest in the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and is presented by our friends at Henderson Auto Works.
Ian Smith and Jesse Hannam, another local fella who brings a ton of people with him. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Jesse Hannam, always a big-time attraction. This is his second fight, and as you see here, his opponent, Ian Smith, he looks ready to go as welterweight action. Going to be kicking off here the final fight that we have here in our most recent the first half of our card, basically, are amateur non-title fights. Then we have 3 title fights and then 3 professional fights on the card tonight. And this is the final non-title amateur bout. And Brett, Ian Smith and Jesse Hannam have one important common thread as they head into the matchup against each other, and that is each of them fought Johnny Hopper in their last fight, and both of them lost via TKO strikes. A stoppage that has been Johnny Hopper's calling card 3-0. He is not fighting on this card. Hopper likely going to be fighting in subsequent cards, but I can tell you this, both of these guys are going to prove themselves after losses to Hopper, and this is the first fight for Ian Smith since back in October of 2016 when he lost to Hopper at Tru Rev 31.
Yeah, absolutely, and both of these fighters can maybe get some confidence going and maybe get a rematch at that 34 coming up, with one of them picking up a win here. But before you can get there, you got to do some damage in the ring or in the octagon tonight.
Well, we'll see. As already in the cage, Ian Smith, 2-1, the one loss, the most recent. All 3 of his fights came back in 2016, and here comes Jesse Hannam's music and the Hannam crowd making some noise. Everybody anxiously awaiting Jesse Hannam. And here it comes. They call him the Big Rig. 0-1, but he brought a huge crowd. They are up and they are cheering their man as he looks for his first win in his MMA career tonight. Always fun to have guys who have a lot of support. Hannam, I mean, looks like Cody Dickerson, who fights in the main event tonight. He's out there with him. Well, a lot of the same guys from the Elite Edge. Obviously, Hopper, an Elite Edge fighter who gave Hannam his debut. Not the debut he was hoping for, I can tell you that, but he's going to be looking for his first win in front of the Big Rig crowd tonight. And he's going to be fighting with some energy, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a heck of a following up here, and he's got a great team behind him. I know Elite MMA, they got some good fighters now, and they put in.
We'll see Josh Wooten later as well in a title fight.
Yeah, and I believe Wes Burke as well might be up there from Elite Edge MMA. But I tell you what, they put in some hard work over there. They take it serious. These are guys who want to go somewhere in the sport of MMA. They're not just out here for a weekend to throw some punches. These Elite Edge MMA guys, they put in the work and they want to go somewhere in this sport.
Jesse Hannam, he's making some new friends each and every time he goes to the cage, and those are some good friends to have. We'll see if he can do something here, though. And Hannam is in the octagon. He's going to give a quick glove touch to his opponent tonight, Ian Smith. Welterweight action here live in Bridgeview Center. Let's go to the cage and Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is in the Tru Revelation welterweight division, presented by Henderson Auto Works, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first and finding out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighing in at 176 pounds. He proudly represents the American Burlington, Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Smith. And his opponent finding out of the red corner, this fighter weighed in at 167.5 pounds, representing Team Elite Edge MMA, and fighting out of his hometown out of Ottumwa, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, here is Jesse Big Rig Hannam. Your referee in charge of this welterweight contest is Bruce Allen.
And we're getting set to go.
There's a lot of hype in this fight here already. Crowds, we got people supporting each fighter on both sides of us here.
Well, and I mean, Burlington is basically a second home for a lot of these Tru Rev guys. As the glove touch, we're ready to go. Hannam in the black trunks with the stars and stripes on the left side. In the blue trunks is Ian Smith, the welterweight action here in Tru Rev. Both guys just feeling each other out here in the early going. Hannam looks for a sweep leg, comes up empty. And there they go. Smith, a little combination, pushes Hannam up against the cage, and he comes with a double leg takedown.
It's a nice blast double by Hannam there, but he didn't do a very good job of holding him on the mat, but now he's got a front headlock, got that head underneath, and he's going to look the knee.
Smith trying to hold off what could be a guillotine attempt, but a lot of knees. And getting out of it is Smith, and we're back to squaring up. Smith fighting in the southpaw. And Hannam, kind of a half-hearted punch attempt there. On his feet, orthodox, and comes, oh, there's a nice kick there right to the midsection of Smith by Hannam.
That was a hard kick right to the midsection there.
You can hear that one up in the rafters here at the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. Hometown kid. A couple of hometown guys if you consider Burlington just down the road. A lot of Burlington fighters in Tru Rev MMA here, as well as Tru Rev 33. Smith comes with a nice left, and now goes with a kick that Hannam basically walked right into. And Hannam continues to try to be the aggressor here. Hannam, again with the right leg, delivers a kick, but no real combinations.
I think you can tell both these fighters kind of been at this a little bit, or they work with people who have been at it a little bit, because unlike the other amateur fights, these guys have a little bit of strategicness to them. They're not just flying in there throwing punches. Well, there's Hannam. Wow, what a great combination there. Right, left, right. And he goes at him again. He's got him hurt. Oh! He almost, there he goes.
And he's got him.
Wow.
He has him on the ropes.
Wow.
Smith just trying to survive here.
I don't know how he's still up. He almost went out.
He was hurt.
Got to be careful here if you're Hannam. You don't want to walk right into something big.
Smith somehow hanging in there, looking for a hip toss. Hannam says no.
He wants to punch.
Oh, Hannam might as well. The confidence building here as there's a cut over the left eye here early. Over the left eye of Ian Smith. Couple of huge punches that definitely hurt Ian Smith, but Hannam couldn't quite finish the job there. Back to the center of the mat. Oh, and there's a good sweep kick. Hannam gets right back to his feet, however. Smith looking to try to put something, and he's got him up against the cage.
What a heck of a fight we got here. Both fighters back and forth.
And the crowd into it back and forth as well. And that's the end of round one. What a round. And these two guys get to hear it. What an excellent round. And how did Smith survive? We saw him crumple up against the cage door, and he was still able to get back to his feet. And Bruce Allen wisely let the fight continue.
Yeah, absolutely. He ate two huge right hands, and they connected square, and I think it cut Smith just over his left eye there. But I tell you what, I don't know how he's still standing, because his knees buckled right over there up against the wall, and somehow he fought through it, and at the end of that round he had a nice leg kick that took Hannam right down to his butt, and he was able to jump on and land some combinations of his own. We got a great fight on our hands here.
Well, and the energy of the crowd is huge. This is our last fight between two amateurs that is not up for a title. We have 3 title fights to follow this, and then 3 professional fights to follow that, as Hannam and Ian Smith, Jesse Hannam, the big rig, against Ian Smith out of Burlington. A couple of local fellas having a good one so far. Fighters say they're ready, and they are good to go. Hannam in the black trunks, Smith in the blue trunks. And there is another good strong leg kick there from Smith, and Smith really putting in some good combinations, a knee to the thigh, and Hannam gonna try to reverse roles, turn the tables, if you will, up against the cage. Trying to do some lifting and get Smith on his backside. Now he gets the rear.
Yeah, he had a reverse lifting situation there. Instead of lifting him, returned him to the mat, he pushes him away, and this is where I want to see this fight. I want to see these guys duking it out.
Well, they like to duke it out. You saw right there in that first round his hand of a huge right hand that comes up empty, and now he'll reset. A Jesse chant. And there is a huge kick.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's in trouble. Hannam's in trouble. Hannam is in trouble.
Big trouble here.
Smith just wailing on him.
He is in big trouble here. Somehow he grabs a leg and is able to halfway get out of there. I don't know. Smith was able to get right back into that position. But all those punches right now are being blocked by Hannam. He's got that hand up, blocking most of those punches.
Some of the big ring supporters up against the cage here on the outside, just trying to give him words of encouragement. Hannam trying to hang out, but Smith is starting to punch himself out. And is that all?
I don't know what happened there.
No, I think he's being warned. And that's a big break for Hannam.
Back of the head. Said he's hitting him in the back of the head, and he just pulls him up and warns him.
Yeah, Hannam.
Wow. That's a big break for Hannam right there that he stopped that.
How did he survive?
I have no clue.
But I mean, you could see
both of these fighters have had the other one dazed and in big trouble in this fight.
Well, and you could see, I mean, it was getting into a spot there where Smith started to actually punch himself out of breath because he was just piston-like over and over again.
The thing about it was his punches weren't really connecting strong to the face because Hannam had that hand up protecting himself that whole time, and his hand was taking a lot of that punch. So I mean, right now you don't know how many of those punches he ate, but the referee stopped it because of he went to the back of the head. And when you're on the ground, you definitely can't punch in the back of the head.
Well, and Bruce Allen having a long talk with Hannam. I'm not sure about what. It wasn't anything Hannam was doing. And that cut opened up pretty solid over the left eye of Ian Smith. And now we're going to get back to action here.
Smith's tired. Like you said, he might have punched himself out a little bit.
Well, that might have helped him, all things considered, as well. Hannam in the black trunks again, with Smith in the blue trunks after that big trouble situation for both guys, one in each round here. Smith again on the offensive here, but Hannam doesn't look too much worse for the wear after getting absolutely pounded for the better part of this second round. And now, an attempted hip toss, Hannam fins it off, up against the cage here. These welterweights going after it. Hannam up against the cage. Smith is trying to wear him down, and now
he's gonna look for a guillotine.
Yeah, he's looking for a guillotine, and he might have it. He might have it.
He don't got it locked in. He's just got it around the head right now. He's going to look to hang out here.
And he's on the side as well. Side control here for Smith.
Yeah. And he's going to go. Wow, Hannam rolls him through. When he looked to pass that guard, Hannam rolled him through and went right back to his feet. What a fight we got going on here.
These two now are going to go back to the top where we started this fight with their fists. Hannam gets out of the way, gives himself some real estate here, buy himself some more time as Smith has been landing more strikes this round. 10 seconds to go before the end of round two. Looks like these guys are cool hanging out until the third. And that's exactly what is going to happen.
Wow, I tell you what, I think we got a 1-1 here.
Absolutely.
Hannam took round one. Smith comes out. He easily takes round two, in my opinion. And I tell you what, it's going to come down to this last round. It should be interesting.
Well, unbelievable stuff from Jesse Hannam just surviving that onslaught. And I think both fighters probably got a little bit of a break when Bruce Allen stopped what was happening up against the cage because Smith was wearing himself out, got a chance to catch his breath. Hannam, on the other hand, was just in dire straits, begging for an opportunity to get back to his feet in the center of the mat. And you saw the fans here. They were, some of them, climbing up next to the cage, screaming at the fighters, trying to keep them going, and exactly where we are as we head into the third round of action with, as I would agree, both of these guys 1 round apiece.
Yep, absolutely. This round should be a fun one to watch.
Here we go. Hannam looking for his first win. Smith looking for his third win. Both of these young bucks Smith, 25 years of age. Hannam in the black trunks. Smith in the blue trunks. Hannam is 24, so similar ages, similar fighting styles, and here these welterweights going to give us a show in this third round. Hannam with the left. Smith, again, being very tentative in the early going here. And here's Hannam going after him. Now lifted up and slammed by Smith.
That was a great double leg. In the wrestling room, you call that a freight train double.
He ran right through him. And now Hannam from underneath is going to have to try to do something, get creative here. And with the side control is Ian Smith. The winner of this round likely winning the fight.
Yeah, right now Smith's going to look to pass that guard. And
he's just trying to squeeze up high for an arm triangle.
He just went into full guard, though. That was a great job by Hannam of not letting him get a full mount on him. But I tell you what, Smith comes up, and he's going to look to deliver some damage here from the top position.
Hannam just trying to grab whatever he can. These elite edge guys, they are all very sound in technique.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get caught in a triangle or what we've seen a couple times tonight with an arm bar.
Still plenty of time left in this third round. Who's it going to be? Hannam on the bottom, just trying to give some little potato head punches. Little soft punches, just trying to get himself some space as he is down on the bottom. Smith coming with the big, heavy punches from the top.
Yeah, Hannam's kind of in trouble here if he can't get anything going from the bottom, because I pretty well think if Smith just lays on him this round, he's going to get the points for the takedown and win the fight, but
you don't know.
I don't know.
And there it comes through a big right. And there's a left. Smith, Ian Smith just looking to try to free his hands as Hannam trying to lock him up.
Tell you what, this is one of the last things I wanted to see for the final round is both of these guys on the mat not being able to deliver much damage, because both of them we've seen have great hands and can really inflict some punishment, and that's what I like to see. The referee steps in, says, get on your feet. We're not going to end this way. You guys throw bombs like you have been.
Yeah, that's exactly what Bruce Allen does, and we're back at it on our feet to decide this fight between two fantastic amateur welterweights, Hannam in the black trunks and Smith in the blue trunks. And there's a kick, another good kick to the midsection. You saw the sweat just flying off of the midsection there of Ian Smith. Hannam needs to get those strikes going. You would think he's behind. There's a good punch. Looking for that left jab. Bobbing and weaving. There's a left jab. And another good kick with the right. Another good kick from the right from Smith. Oh, a big punch there from Ian Smith.
Big right hand by Ian Smith.
Hannam just lunges in, and now he goes after him. Oh, he got him.
He caught him with a left. What a fight.
And that's it.
Wow, I don't know who you're going to give that to.
No chance of me even making a guess. The fight of the night so far, Jesse Hannam and Ian Smith putting on a show.
Wow, that's a heck of a fight, boys.
That is what you came to see for Tru Rev 33.
I don't even know how you're going to judge that one.
That's a shame. Somebody's going to have to lose that one.
I'm definitely giving round one Hannam, round two Smith, and that last round, I don't know.
Could be anybody's guess. The decision is going to be delivered to Mike Savage here momentarily. But an absolute gem of a fight here. The final non-title fight in amateur style that we're going to see tonight here in Tru Rev 33 at the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. Holy cow, Brett. Try to catch your breath a little bit.
Wow, that was a heck of a I honestly think we could go another 2 rounds on that one. I got no problem with that.
Unbelievable stuff between two guys trying to make a name for themselves here in Southeast Iowa. Of the 4 fights Ian Smith's fought, 3 of them have been at Tru Rev. And Hannam's both of his fights, Tru Rev 32 and Tru Rev 33.
The other decisions tonight have came in rather quickly, and this one's still no sign of the ring announcer on who he's going to call as the winner of this fight. I think even the judges are a little back and forth on this one.
Well, I mean, early in that third round, it seemed like it was Smith.
If it was me, I think in Ottumwa, Iowa, the hometown boy is going to get the call and Hannam. But I'd be surprised if they flip. Honestly, it could go either way. Most of the time, it goes to the hometown boy.
Well, here comes Mike Savage into the cage. And as he enters the cage,
put it to you like this. Either way, one of them's going to be pissed.
Let's see it. Here we go. Mike Savage with the decision.
Bridgeview Center one more time for these two warriors, going the full 9 minutes, putting on one hell of a show. We go to the judges' scorecard. We do have a split decision. Judge number 1 sees the bout 29-28 for the fighter out of the blue corner. Judge number 2 scores the bout 29-28 for the fighter out of the red corner. Judge number 3 scores the bout 29-27 for your winner, fighting out of the blue corner, Ian Smith.
Wow.
How about that?
29-27 for the deciding. The deciding right there is 29-27. I don't see that at all.
Here's a good show of respect for both these guys. Let's hear what Ian Smith has to say.
Congratulations, man. Big rig, much less town. You're able to come in and see it your way. Congratulations, one hell of a fight.
Yeah. Thank you for having me out here, Ottumwa. You're a great crowd.
So fast and furious, went all in from the very get-go. Did you think this thing would go the distance?
I didn't. I thought one of us was going down. And we were all just got first, I went down, and then second contestant went down.
One hell of a fight again. Glad to see it your way. I know you've got a lot of folks in your corner, and I know a lot of folks that you want to thank.
I'm going to thank APN. I'm going to thank my brother Jeremy. Just everybody who came out here to support me. Thank you guys for making the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by split decision,
Ian Smith picking up the win in split decision fashion, and that is the final amateur fight for non-title. Back to Mike Savage.
I tell you what, we put together a fight on our feet tonight. These things are just getting better and better and better. And when we come back, we've got 3 titles and 3 professionals. At this time, we're going to take a quick 10-minute intermission and be right back with our first title match of the evening. Back in 10 minutes at Tru Revelation 33.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we are going to have the title fights, pro fights on the way right here on the No Coast Network.
They can book that one for the next fight.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in the cage, and a very, very special guest here tonight. We've got Team Broderick here, and their spokesperson is Scott Henry. Scott, tell everybody here, folks, and first of all, how about a big Bridgeview Center welcome for these nice young ladies and gentlemen here tonight. Team Broderick. And Scott, tell everybody what this is all about. Tell everybody what this thing is all about and what you guys are selling raffles tickets here tonight for a great cause. Tell everybody what they need to do.
All right, we're a team out of Perry, Iowa, and our name is Team Broderick. And we're here to raise money to take these young kids and about 25 more kids that we have back home that couldn't make it tonight. And we're raising money to go to Texas in December for World Championships for Jiu-Jitsu, which we all know comes into play with the MMA game. So we're going to have a 50-50 raffle. We're selling tickets, and at the end of the night, there's going to be a lucky winner chosen right here in the crowd if you support and buy the tickets.
All right, so money's going to go for all these guys to craft there. And it looks like you've got a good crop here, and you said there's a lot more, and a lot of championship gold I'm seeing here.
That's it right there. It takes a lot of money and a lot of time from parents and the kids all training and everything. And so any little bit of support that we can get from you guys out there to take these kids to go down, this hardware that they're carrying doesn't come cheaply. So what you can do to contribute is very appreciative.
Raffle tickets, where do people need to go get them right now?
Right here, back on the corner. I don't know the direction, but we are set up at a table right over here in the corner, and we gladly accept any donations or buy the ticket and have a chance at the 50-50 raffle.
All right, so somebody's going to win a lot of cash, and you guys, more importantly, are going to get a little bit of money to help these guys' dreams come true. By the way, I see a lot of you wearing T-shirts for Mr. Bob White Trash Gilmore. A lot of support for him here tonight.
100%. Bob White Trash Gilmore gives a lot back to these kids. He comes to our gym. He spends a lot of time with them and us as adults. He's an MMA fighter, but not only an MMA fighter, like I said. He comes back and gives to these kids and gives them the chance to go out and earn this hardware that they have. So, yeah, 100%. We're down here to support Bob White Trash Gilmore tonight, and I hope he takes home the W.
Who do you want to win that fight?
Bob White Trash.
Scott, guys, best of luck to you down in Texas. Go get those 50-50 tickets. Somebody's going to win some cash, and more importantly, these folks' dreams are going to help come true. One more time, give it up for Team Broderick here tonight. Gentlemen, I want to get your attention right here in the center of the cage. Of course, I don't know what number Tru Rev I started doing these things. It was in the single digits a long time ago. Now we're up to 33. Would not be possible without our promoter. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Bob Jolly, everybody. And Bob, I know, of course, you've put a lot of work into this night, and of course, you're always looking ahead. I know in October, we've got a big one for number 34.
Man, if you guys are having a good time tonight, October 14th, you want to come out here. We're going to tear the roof off this place. Jesse Hannam, who you all came out to support tonight, he's going to make his 155 debut that night. And I also have an old friend of mine that helped me start this business, and an old friend that, another old friend, St. John Ruby and Scott Bradley are going to face off that night. St. John's been gone for a while. Scott's starting to come back, and both of them are looking to start some fires up in here.
All right, you heard it here. It'll be October 14th. October 14th right here. St. John Ruby, Scott Bone Crusher Bradley. Scott, I'll give you the first word on this one.
Man, I'm excited about this fight. As I told Bob, there's only a few left, so you better throw some hard hitters.
Last time I saw you, it was, what, 1 minute and 7 seconds worth of work, and you were able to finish off your friend Alex the Predator Stevens. And you said that you weren't sure exactly about coming back, so I know that all your fans and all of us are excited to see you. Officially, we'll be back in October.
Yes, definitely. I'll be here. I'll be ready to go.
All right, so St. John Ruby, of course, a main eventer right here with Tru Rev MMA. Your thoughts in October coming up against this guy?
You know, I'm here to fight, just like I told everybody. we're going to fight. We're going to have a good time. One man's going to win. One man's going to walk out a loss, you know, and I wish the best luck for Scott, but just know I'm coming ready.
A little bit of a stare down here, and I know everybody's going to be really, really excited. October the 14th, you guys are ready. What about you, Bridgeview Center? Who wants to see the Bone Crusher and Sinjin Ruby? I think it's on. Best of luck, gentlemen. A lot of camaraderie, but a lot of competition will be brewing between now and October. Speaking of competition, we are ready to get our first championship contest here tonight. Our following contest is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds, and it's for the currently vacant Featherweight Championship, and it's presented by Mad Avenue Quick Shop.
Fight getting set to get us back underway after the intermission. Emery Songer, Brett Sams. We are live from the Bridgeview Center here in Ottumwa, Iowa, and we've got a featherweight championship bout between Spencer Ray, Jeremiah Garber. We just found out one of the main events for Tru Rev 34 going to be Scott Bradley and Sinjin Ruby. Going to be a fun one as well, but we got 3 title fights here getting set to go, Brett, and these featherweights, we know they're going to be fast, they're going to hit hard, and Jeremiah Garber, Spencer Ray, it's going to be a fun one here with the featherweight title, which is currently vacant, on the line.
Yeah, this fight should absolutely be a good one, and now we're getting into the title fights, so they got something on the line here, and I tell you what, it should be interesting. It should get right after it.
Spencer Ray coming into the cage as we speak. He is 5-3, but he's lost his last 2, both this year. He did win against Joseph Estrada earlier in 2017, but he is gone after it here. Just a 20-year-old, and he is picking up as many fights as he can, whereas Jeremiah Garber back in the game for the last 18 months or so, after fighting just once back in 2012 as a very young man, about a 17 or 18-year-old. He picked up a win against Brady Little back then, and then he won twice more in 2016. Lost his most recent fight, however, his first loss to Francisco Rodriguez. That was back on April the 20th of this year by a unanimous decision. But all of his wins have come via submission. As Spencer Ray into the cage, getting a big hand from a lot of supporters he has here. This should be a fantastic matchup between Garber and Ray. Ray in the cage, getting talked to by referee Bruce Allen. And here comes his opponent, Jeremiah Garber. And here he comes, Jeremiah Garber, young man who originally from Bloomfield, Iowa. I personally have known this young man for a long time, and he is a fighter to say the least. And Brett, he's going to be coming to look to pick up another win, get back on the right track here at Tru Rev 33. His last Tru Rev appearance was at Tru Rev 30, a win last May over Joey White.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these fighters are going to be looking to definitely walk away here with some hardware, and tell you what, I can't wait for it to get started here.
Garber has been very adventurous in his life after high school. A good multi-sport athlete, a great wrestler. Wrestling was his life, I remember, back in the day. And he has been able to make a nice transition here into the cage. Fighting once again in Tru Revelation. This is his 3rd Tru Rev matchup after having fought and won in Tru Rev 29 and Tru Rev 30. 2-0 at Tru Rev MMA events. And as Garber enters the cage, once again, grease down real quick, as is protocol here, Tru Rev MMA. Big crowd on hand. This is our first of 3 title fights. We have 3 more pro fights coming up later. Should be a good wrap up to the evening as Garber enters the cage. Let's go ahead and fire it back to our ring announcer, Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our following contest is in the Tru Revelation Featherweight division, scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds. It's for the current vacant Featherweight Championship and is presented by Mad Avenue Quick Shop. Introducing first and fighting out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighing in at 143.5 pounds. He brings with him an MMA record of 5 wins with 3 defeats. Representing Team Bad Intentions and fighting out of Creston, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Ray. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 144.5 pounds. Fighting out of Bloomfield, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jeremiah Garber. This featherweight championship contest, of course, is being officiated by the Sheriff, Bruce Allen.
Bruce Allen on the assignment for Jeremiah Garber and Spencer Ray. The featherweight title of Tru Revelation MMA on the line here at Tru Rev 33. And we're going to get it going here with a first of 3 title fights on the card tonight. And here we go. The gloves will touch, and we are underway. Garber in the black trunks, Ray in the red trunks, and quickly taking him down is Garber. Like a ball of fire here early.
Yeah, Ray tried a straight up kick, and Garber caught it. Flipped him right down to his back, but right now Ray did a great job of getting back to his feet. Garber's going to push him right up against that cage and probably look to land some knees here.
He goes for one knee with the right. Here's a knee, again, caught by Garber. We talk about that wrestling background, and catch anything that you can and then be able to use it to your advantage. Garber will back up, but he's on the offensive here. And there's another catch on a kick, and now a couple of great blows there by Ray to get some space. A lot of kicks from Ray, none of them doing much damage, and we're back to the middle of the cage. Garber comes with the left jab. These two sizing each other up here in the early going of round 1. 5 3-minute rounds. Both duck each other's kicks. There's another kick from Garber. Not a lot on it.
Both these fighters on their feet, just kind of feeling each other out here most of this first round so far.
Oh, and Garber again caught Ray on the attempt on the shoot, but Ray still able to finish it, and he's in good shape now on top, but Garber looking to grab something. Getting a couple of big blows, and he's reaching for an arm. Or an arm or a triangle. Garber hanging on. And now he slips out. Now Garber's on top, and he's got that arm. He's trying to pull it out. This is a dangerous spot for Ray.
He's got that arm bar. He's looking to lock it up, but I tell you what, Ray's doing a good job of, now he's got the triangle choke.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he's in trouble here if he locks this triangle up. It's going to be tight.
Ray trying to hang in there.
Yeah, he's got a triangle locked up, and Ray's doing everything he can to kind of hang in tight. And now he
gets out of it.
Wow, what a great job by Ray.
And now he's coming with big blows, and again, Garber unfazed.
There's that triangle again.
Unfazed goes back to the triangle.
Wow. He's got to be careful here with that triangle choke.
And Ray just trying to fight out of it.
Wow. Garber's doing a great job on bottom, making him work because he's putting him in some dangerous positions.
And now he tries a full mount. Looking for side position, and he's got it.
Now he's going to go to a Kimura, looks like.
He's looking for the Kimura lock. Got maybe 30 seconds or less left in this round. Garber, some knees to the side. Those are doing their fair share of action. Ray trying to repeat the dose. 10 seconds left here in the first round of a title fight in the featherweight division here at Tru Rev MMA. Look at all those knees. Garber's taking those knees. And here, the round ends And Jeremiah Garber, you can see this guy is wound tight, and Ray did a great job to escape several submission attempts there from Jeremiah Garber.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a fun round to watch. They were both back and forth a little bit there. And Garber's got an arsenal of, looks like, submissions that he can pull out, and that's what he's looking for in this fight so far, as he was looking for a Kimura there at the end of the round, but he couldn't quite get it. And he also had him in a couple of triangles that Ray was luckily able to pop out of.
Got to give Ray a lot of credit, though. There were a couple of different triangles. He almost got caught with an arm bar. I can tell you this. It's basically offense versus defense here, and both fighters were right in the middle there. I think round one, though, decently in favor of Jeremiah Garber with his attacks.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that round would go to Garber as well.
Well, now we're going to get round two underway. Thank you for joining us here on the No Coast Network. Spencer Ray and Jeremiah Garber facing off against each other for the Featherweight Championship here in Tru Rev MMA at Tru Rev 33 here at the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. Second round underway. Ray is in the red trunks, Garber in the black trunks. Garber with a high kick, tries another one with the left, misses everything. Filling each other out. That was a lot of that first round as well until Garber really tried to take advantage from the bottom position. Not something you see a lot of young fighters able to do. Garber comes after him. There's a shoot attempt. And again, Garber gets slammed, but he's got himself trying to lock in a guillotine.
Yeah, he's trying, once again, man, those submissions. He'll look for a submission anywhere if you give him a chance. I'm not sure why Ray wants to be on the ground with him. He keeps going after those doubles because he gets on the ground, and I tell you what, Garber can submit you from a lot of different positions.
He's waiting on you to shoot so he can try to see what you're giving him. You've seen that so far about 3 or 4 different times from Jeremiah Garber, but Ray again fights out of that position. Still on top, still got a lot of work to do, and now he's going to try to throw some punches on top. Garber doing a good job not panicking.
Yeah, the best thing Ray can do here is try to get a base here and build up and fight those hands and land some big punches here on this ground and pound and do himself a lot of favors.
Garber, the head scissors, probably looking for a triangle or an arm bar. And now big left and right here.
There's those big punches I was talking about right there that you got to have on that ground and pound just to kind of slow down the momentum.
And now Garber looking for another Kimura, looks like.
Looking to lock something up again.
He's close.
Wow.
Does he have it?
Could be close.
He's almost got it. And Ray has now gone all in defense now as his left arm nearly locked into Kimura. And he loses it, but Garber gets on top.
He gets his back.
This is going to be tough.
This is tough for Ray right here, especially the guy who's good at submissions. He's going to look for a rear naked choke any chance you take to come up. If I'm Garber right here, I'm just going to keep punching the sides of his head. I'm going to make him want to come up, open himself up for that rear naked. There it is.
He reaches in there.
I think he's about got it locked in right there.
And he's punching him while he can't get a grip.
He's done a great job of fighting that off.
He's fought everything off, and he's trying to get free here. Both feet are sunk in, dug in deep by Garber, but Ray's still trying to fight out of it, but now that choke's going to be in there.
Yep. I think he's going to get it halfway locked. Ray's doing everything he can to get that chin down, keep that chin down.
And he does again.
Wow, what a great job. This round's got to be.
Garber looks up. He didn't panic either when he was on bottom, and now he is delivering the punishment on top.
Now, once you give up your back here in MMA, you're in big trouble for probably the rest of the round.
He's just trying to survive, trying to slip out the back door.
Wow, he's got a chance to slip out the back door, and he does.
And now he goes back on the offensive here as we only have about 5 seconds left in the round. And that's it. Wow. What a job by Spencer Ray fighting off multiple submission attempts again from Jeremiah Garber.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great round right there. Both fighters back and forth. And I tell you what, I don't know. Ray's playing with fire a little bit with them submissions. He's been close a couple times, but I think he's got the advantage on the striking so far on the ground and pound. It's a double-edged sword wanting to go to the ground there with Garber, but he landed some good punches there on top. So who knows if the strategicness will change there in this next round, but we'll see.
Garber is letting him shoot in. He's letting him be offensive, and with his ability to react, able to grab anything, whether it's an arm or whether it's a head, whatever it is, Garber's done a great job of trying to get into submissions, but a great job by Ray to fight them all off. As we get set for our third round, this is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds, so this is not the end here, folks. The featherweight title for Tru Rev MMA on the line. Tru Rev 33 here at the Bridgeview Center at Ottumwa. Fighters ready. Bruce Allen says, let's fight. And another glove touch between the two fighters. We're back in action. Ray wearing the red trunks, Garber wearing the black trunks. Another good kick with the right there by Garber to start things off here.
Wow,
big
he just
swing
missed with an overhand right there.
Ray, I think, wanting to stand up a little bit more now, knowing he was in trouble the last 2 rounds when he got to the ground. Garber, a nice 1-2 combination, reaches in, reaching for that guillotine, but can't get a hold of it. That front headlock, he's been definitely looking to that whenever Ray has put his head down. Garber comes with a big roundhouse back kick.
Wow. I'll tell you what, if he connects with one of those big overhand rights, it's definitely going to hurt Garber.
And there, Garber, a rare attack there, kind of pushing him back towards the cage. They both have just come up empty most of their strikes so far in this third round. They've gone at it, though. There's a nice left jab from Garber. Garber is he's waiting to, he's looking to see what he could do. You can see he's waiting on Ray to deliver, as there's a back kick, but it's caught by Ray. Ray takes him down and now delivers some punches, but again, Garber immediately reaches and grabs the head.
Yeah, Ray right here is going to try to push him up against the cage and stay in position here and try to drop some ground and pound.
Or ground and pound. Garber looking to try to fend it off once again. He's got a hold of his arm, looking for a forearm with the left, gets a couple of little short punches, and now he's just trying to, there's a big right, another big right. Ray in good position here. Garber trying to fight out of it, side position, a couple of big strikes with the right. Garber fighting for his life here. Trying to get back into a full mount, Garber not letting him.
Yeah, he's looking for that full mount here. Garber doing everything he can to fight that off.
Garber not panicking, but he's definitely in a bad spot now. Comes with a couple of forearms. Another forearm, another forearm. Now he's coming with the right hands. Bruce Allen is right there. As Garber trying to get himself some real estate, and now he's reaching for whatever he can grab. Underhooks that left arm. Ray just trying to survive, or pardon, Garber trying to survive. Garber tries to reach up around the head again, and again more ground and pound, again from Spencer Ray. Featherweight title on the line. Now it's Garber trying to survive. Garber reaching for a triangle again, and 10 seconds left in the round. Ray giving all sorts of big elbows, and there's the end of the round, but that clearly a dominant round for Spencer Ray as he caught Garber with a couple of big ones, and then when they were on the ground, there was no submissions this time from Jeremiah Garber.
Yeah, absolutely. He caught him a couple times in that round, and that round definitely went to Ray. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. I tell you what, we got a great fight on our hands.
Well, I think that Garber, that time, just when he went for that second back kick and it got caught by Ray, I think caught him by surprise. And when that happened, that changed the game because he was no longer in an offensive position. You say that as a guy who's playing defense, trying to catch his opposition in an offensive move, but he was fighting for his life on the very bottom from there. It kind of threw his game plan completely off in that third round.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a defensive fighter. He likes to react to everything that's thrown at him, and right there, it's hard to react when somebody plants you flat on your back and just landing hammer fists. And I tell you what, that was a heck of a round for Ray. And I look forward to the rest of these.
Fourth round of 5 scheduled rounds. Garber in the black trunks, Ray in the red trunks. This is the featherweight championship of Tru Rev MMA. Another touch of gloves, middle of the circle in the cage. Garber been looking for a lot of submissions. We got a little too cute with some kicks in that third round, and it ended up costing him.
Wow, there's a great right hand right there by Garber that landed.
Garber, again, kind of a little more offense than we saw the first couple rounds, and he's just trying to catch his opponent, Spencer Ray. Ray, a couple of big contact there.
Good little combination, left, right hand.
And comes again, another big one, and now he's got him again on his back. Big time blows from Spencer Ray. Ray, for a guy who's lost 3 out of his last 4 fights, getting a chance at this title. He is loving this opportunity, and he's getting stronger as this fight has wore on.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's the one who's probably in the better shape. He's kind of just grinding this fight out. He just seems to get better as the fight goes on here.
Garber reaching for whatever he can, as we've seen so far. See if he can't put himself in a position to get a submission. Ray again on top, continues to work. All of the fans here for either of these fighters giving their words of advice through the cage. Fighters, whether or not they can decipher what's being told to them, that is completely on them. A lot of ground and pound again here in the corner for Spencer Ray, much like what we saw out of the 3rd round. Ray continues to deliver blows.
If I was Ray right here, I'd be looking to pass this guard and really try to at least get off to the side or even pass into that full mount, but content with staying in full guard right here and just try and deliver any little bit amount of damage that he can.
Garber doing the best he can to just play defense once again. And now a lot of straight jabs there from the up position. Garber just trying to continue to survive. This 4th round very similar to the 3rd round. Garber reaching for an arm, see if he can't try to get himself in a position to catch Ray. Getting towards the end of this 4th round. A championship fight, our first of 3 title fights here for Tru Rev 33. Ray
much of the same here in this round as we saw the last round. Really,
just continuation.
Really, Ray just getting that takedown and hanging out on top, continuing to drop hammer fists, and really take control of the whole round.
And the last 10 seconds here as Garber looks like he's going to again fend off a lot of attacks toward the end of the round here by Spencer Ray. And that's the end of round number 4. But it looks like at the very least Spencer Ray has evened this fight up in worst case scenario. And Garber is going to have to definitely show up a little bit more here in the 5th round because, as you mentioned, Ray getting stronger as the fight goes on.
He don't even look tired.
This is going to be the championship round. This 5th round, it should decide it. Do you agree? I should ask you, did you think Garber got the first 2 with Ray picking the last 2?
I think the first 2 rounds were closer than the last 2, but I would venture to say the first 2 went more to Garber than Ray, and definitely the last 2 went to Ray. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if the judges gave Ray one of those first 2 rounds, being as he had a takedown, and all Garber did was really fail submission after submission in most of those 2 rounds.
Ray has been the aggressor throughout this fight. Our 5th and final round here of this first of 3 championship fights between 2 featherweights. Spencer Ray in the red, Jeremiah Garber in the black, and we're ready for our 5th round. A champion will be decided at the end of this one way or another. Garber needing to regain some confidence after 2 rounds where he clearly lost, having to play defense after great attacks and good ground and pound from Spencer Ray. Ray, a couple of big combos.
Wow.
Oh, and he is waylaying him now. Garber trying to give himself some space.
Some great combination right there. It's about 3 out of 6 or 7 of those punches landed, and really backed Garber up.
Garber held in there, though. He delivered a couple of good ones himself. There's some more punches in a combination. Most of these are empty, though. And Garber trying to fight him off. A little reverse action. Garber hanging in there. Comes with a really light left jab, and I think Garber might be out of juice here.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately for him, Ray just keeps getting stronger and stronger. So unless he really connects on one punch and puts him out, this is going to be tough for Garber.
Garber just trying to survive, gets a good left jab in there. Now he's going to shoot. He wants to put him on the ground, lifts up a leg, couldn't get it done. Ray comes back at him. Garber felt that right hand. He goes back in. He doesn't want to strike anymore. He wants to take it to this ground.
Yeah, that's surprising because normally it's been Ray taking. There's a guillotine,
guillotine. He's
and
got
he tapped him out. He tapped out. Wow.
Guillotine to Spencer Ray. is your featherweight champion. What a fight, but he just got caught going in for a leg.
Yeah, I think it was desperation time there for Garber as he dove in on a leg, realized if he had any chance he needed to take him down and hope for a submission, but unfortunately when he dropped in for that shot, he left that neck exposed and he got guillotine choked.
And Spencer Ray, after a tight first couple of rounds, ends up coming up big in the last 3 and ends up winning via submission with a guillotine. And Ray and his fans are very happy. Let's go to Mike Savage in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is over at 1 minute and 22 seconds of the 5th and final round. Your winner due to submission from guillotine choke and new featherweight champion, Spencer Ray. Wow. One more time, Bridgeview, for these two going 5 rounds. And finally, with 1 minute 22 off the clock in the 5th round, you, sir, have earned a featherweight championship. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You know that Jeremiah's a tough dude. Obviously, you're a tough dude. You guys were going for it. And talk about your performance here tonight.
I mean, I'm a little winded. I kind of came into this fight a little sick with the throat, so I knew I just had to come in here and work hard and use my wrestling mindset and get through all the tough rounds and come out with the belt going smart.
You are now the champion. Any idea what's next? Because you know at 145 there's a ton of guys that'll be wanting exactly what you have around your waist right now.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of people wanting this, but I mean, hopefully Bob Jolly comes and asks me to come back. I mean, I'm sure he will. He probably wants this back, but I don't think I'm going to give it to him for a while, so.
Well, congratulations. How does champion feel to you?
Oh, it's amazing. I fought for 2 titles and I've lost both of them, and now I finally got this hardware. It's time to move forward, forget about the past, and keep on going.
Hard work pays off, right?
Sure it does.
A lot of people got your back. Talk about some of the guys that helped get you here and some of the people I know you want to thank.
First and foremost, Hannam, Camacho, my girlfriend, and my mom. They put up with my ass all the time. Then I want to go to Josh Henry for getting me into this. Just want to start this. Fine-tuned me since I'm just getting back in it.
Congratulations, job well earned, well done. How about our new featherweight champion, 145 pounds, Spencer Ray.
Spencer Ray is a champion, a featherweight champion here at Tru Rev 33, and he is the first of what will be 3 title winners tonight, as Devin Kane, Josh Wooten about to square off. Following them will be Chris Brashears and Bob White Trash Gilmore. But first, let's get back into the cage, and Mike Savage.
1 title down, 2 more to be right here tonight, plus the 3 professional fights as we continue on through this amazing fight card put together by the executives of Tru Revelation MMA. Next contest is for the lightweight championship, scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds, and it's presented by Quality Unlimited Car Detailing.
Our second title fight tonight, lightweights, Devin Kane, Josh Wooten, another Elite Edge fighter. But we're going to see Devin Kane. Interesting song choice for Devin here. I think he's feeling a little zen.
Yeah, this is definitely not what I'd like to walk out to, but maybe he's going for a tactic of putting his opponent to sleep.
Well, coming out with him is a guy who just won, and that is Spencer Ray. So I think the word is out that whatever's happening with Spencer Ray is what he's cool with. Devin Kane coming into this fight with Josh Wooten, who won this title, the lightweight title, at Tru Rev 32 back in May. Devin Kane, 8-2. A lot of wins, a lot of big wins. Did have about a year and a half off until 2016. This is his first fight in 2017, but he's been at it for a while. It's very sporadic in how he has fought. But another championship on the line. This is the first Tru Rev MMA appearance for Devin Kane, and he's facing off against Josh Wooten, a fighter 6-5, but has fought plenty of times here at Tru Rev. He fought Tru Rev 23, Tru Rev 24, Tru Rev 27, 29, and then at 32 won this title against Austin Smith. Had a great triangle choke, picked it up, the great win. Got submission of the night in that bout. And he's going to be looking to try to continue his little streak. He lost 4 fights in a row before winning the title, so that tells you this guy hasn't had a lot of long fights with Josh Wooten, but Devin Kane, he can't say he's had a lot of long fights either. None of his fights have gone past 2.5 minutes in the second round. So after that very zen music Kane walked out to, let's see how Josh Wooten, the current champion in the lightweight division, comes out.
Wakes me up.
And here comes Josh Wooten. Current champion in the lightweight division. Oh, bringing some dance moves to the stage. Oh, he's bringing some energy. Originally out of Michigan, a William Penn University wrestler. Elite Edge MMA. Looks like Johnny Hopper is going to be in his corner. Johnny had himself a great Tru Rev 32 and beat a couple of guys we saw tear the house down earlier, and Ian Smith and Jesse Hannam in his most recent 2 fights. And he's doing some grease action. One of his fellow Elite Edge MMAers. One of which is going to be main eventing tonight, Cody Dickerson. They got quite the camp over there at Elite Edge.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said earlier, Elite Edge MMA. From what I've seen of them, they got a lot of guys who know what they're doing and a lot of guys who are willing to put in, make it a lifestyle, you know what I mean? They work hard, so it obviously shows when they're out there fighting.
Josh Neer helping coach these guys up in Ankeny. The success speaks for itself. High five. Wooten in there. Let's go into this cage to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our following contest is for the Tru Revelation Lightweight Championship, and it's presented by Quality Unlimited Card Detailing, scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, this mixed martial artist weighing in at 156 pounds. Representing the Real Warrior Fight Team and fighting out of Dubuque, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Devin Kane. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this fighter weighing in at 156.5 pounds, representing Bushido MMA and fighting out of Detroit, Michigan. He is the current Tru Revelation Lightweight Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Wooten. Your referee in charge of this championship contest is Bruce Allen.
And we're getting set to go. The current champion, defending his title for the first time, Josh Wooten. He's going to be fighting out of the red corner. And wearing the black trunks trimmed in red. You can say that for both guys. With the long hair is Devin Kane. Wooten in the mainly black trunks. The black with red stripes is Devin Kane, as these two are going to start on their feet here to get things going for the lightweight championship. Here in Tru Rev. Kane. Just very expressionless, Devin Kane. Trying to get a read on him, but it's not easy. As Wooten, a couple of nice combination up high.
Yeah, Kane's come out a little unorthodox here, kind of letting his hands hang low. And really kind of taking a couple shots from Wooten.
Comes with a big kick with the left. Blocked nicely by Wooten. Wooten goes in on a shot, and Kane just kind of hanging on him. And Josh will take him down, but Kane in good position while Wooten continues to battle, trying to reach up high and continue to kind of exchange a clinch. And then Wooten tries to take him down again. These two are kind of in a medium position. He really had the advantage there. I couldn't quite tell, but now Wooten with a tight squeeze as he is in the top position here. He's got side control if he can swing it around, but he loses it. Now comes back to the other side, and Kane able to get some separation and get back to his feet. Nice glove touch there. Kane is very unorthodox, that is to say the least. Wooten fends off what was a spinning kick attempt there by Kane. And there Wooten a couple of big shots, landing a couple of them. Another championship fight here between these two. This looks like Kane's trying to lull Wooten to sleep here with some of his movements.
Yeah, he really lets his hands hang low. And I tell you what, I'm a little surprised that Wooten isn't jumping in on that and taking advantage with some shots.
And there, trying to reach up high, maybe try to put a choke on. Kane trying to block it, and Wooten lost all control anyway. And now rolling through again here is Wooten. He's got some side control. There's that triangle again.
Yeah, he's got it locked up. He's got deep.
There it is. Wooten is able to retain. Same exact way he won it. The exact same hold, the exact same way he won it. And Kane back up to his feet, gives him a big hug. Good camaraderie between fighters, but pretty much the exact same way that he won it 3 months ago. At Tru Rev 32, he's able to defeat Devin Kane here after a long feeling out process.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like he took him down, threw him in a headlock, and then once he rolled completely through that, he got stopped about halfway through, and he finished rolling all the way through, and he came right out in that choke.
Let's go for the official decision to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this championship contest is over at 2 minutes 36 seconds of the opening round. Your winner due to an arm triangle choke submission and still lightweight champion, Josh Wooten.
Devin Kane actually wants to put the title around the waist of the man who just defeated him. Kane is just 8-3, so he's won plenty of fights. As mentioned, it's his first, and it's good to see the camaraderie between these two. And Devin Kane will be back, you would imagine, just 8-3. That's just his third loss ever. But Josh Wooten now 7-5, and let's hear what he has to say in the cage.
Here with Josh Wooten, man, congratulations. Unique style of competitor is Devin Kane, but you were able to assert your will once again, and once again, you defend your championship. Talk about it here tonight, my man.
Yeah, he was very tough. I had a lot. I've seen him fight before. He's seen me fight before. We both love fighting for Bob. It's always an amazing experience. He's very good, very technical. He got me with a couple of shots. I don't know if you know him, but I'll be feeling it tomorrow. He's a really good opponent, but stick to my game plan and it works out every time.
I know it was like 17. card here tonight. I can just tell the way you smile when you walk in the building. You love this sport.
Oh, I love it. The reason I was so excited for this card, once Cody making their pro debuts, they're the one who got me into it. I knew there was going to be no outlet for wrestling. Once I got done with college, Cody came in, he beat the crap out of me one day, and now he's on the bigger and better things. I'm on the bigger and better things. It's been a very, very fun experience.
155 championship, and those guys turning pro. It's got to be in your thoughts, maybe at some point you're turning pro. What are your goals and what's next for Josh Wooten?
I'm getting there. For anyone who really follows me, I had a little bit of a skid. The Luda shut down, and it just really affected my training. I didn't want to stop fighting, but I kept taking fights with no gym. So I would say just other than the Luda's training, it delayed me going pro. But I want to get a couple more titles. And then I'm hoping to make my pro debut right here with Bob as well.
Well, congratulations, my friend, defending your championship, and I know there's a lot of folks you want to thank.
Oh, yeah, I want to thank my family, my new gym, Bushido MMA, none of them are here. But it was a great fight camp. Coming home, it was a new style of fighting. I learned a lot. Like I said, Cody, Wes, Josh Neer, my family for coming out, everyone at Elite Edge, because the Elite Edge is how I got this title. They really helped me last fight. I got Bushido this fight. Got a lot of people to thank.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 2 minutes and 36 seconds of the opening round, and still lightweight champion. Give it up for Josh Wooten.
Well, let's keep it in the cage with Mike Savage, as Wooten, a lot of good things to say from that young man who's ventured back to Michigan for the summer. And he is still your champion in the lightweight division. Back to the cage and Mike Savage.
And ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 title fights that we've got in the books. 1 more to go right now. And I can't wait for this one, as Tru Revelation 33 presents the Welterweight Championship, presented by Popstar Mobile DJ Service. It is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds.
Here we are, Chris Brashears and Bob White Trash Gilmore getting set for welterweight title action. And Brett, what do you have to say first before we advance into this one? Josh Wooten looking strong once again, said his pro debut is not that far off, which is exciting for his family and friends, but definitely is on a little bit of a roll lately.
Yeah, absolutely. It's because he's been training with the right people. It sounds like his gym closed down. He went and joined forces and Elite Edge MMA with Cody Dickerson and Wes Burke over there, and training under Josh Neer, who's a legend in Iowa, fought in the UFC, and they know how to get it done over there. And I tell you what, if he keeps training with the right guys, it won't be long and he'll be making his pro debut.
Here's Chris Brashears. He's about to get into the cage. Brashears on his career, 9-3. And he's facing a man he fought back in 2015, June 19, 2015, a rear naked choke late in the first round, defeated Bob White Trash Gilmore, who is his opponent here tonight, with the welterweight championship on the line. For Gilmore, he comes in at 10-9, but has fought a lot more frequently recently. He had a very busy 2015. He also picked up a win over Josh Wooten before losing to Brashears. He's basically alternated wins and losses most of his career, especially recently. It's his first fight in 1 year and 4 months. His last fight occurred back in March of 2016. And this is his first fight here in Tru Rev since Tru Rev 26. He's won his last 3 Tru Rev appearances. In fact, those are all 3 of his Tru Rev appearances. Now Chris Brashears, he's in the cage. And Bob Gilmore about to join him. sprinting into the cage, or into the beginning of the cage. Bob White Trash Gilmore, we saw him working out a little bit as he got here earlier on tonight. This is a guy I think very eager to get back into the cage.
Yeah, absolutely. He looks like he's ready to get right back out there and avenge this loss. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to this fight.
This is the Welterweight Championship. About 170 pounds. Bob Gilmore looking, as Brett mentioned, to avenge a loss. Chris Brashears.
And we should mention who owns this title. Who's giving it up right now is another Elite Edge MMA fighter, Johnny Hopper.
Well, Hopper in this weight class, but went back home to Kansas. He's from Kansas originally. This is a guy that's very, very strong as well. We'll talk about him later, but let's go to Mike Savage.
The following contest is for the Tru Revelation Welterweight Championship, and it's presented by Popstar Mobile DJ Service, scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist weighed in at 170 1/2 pounds. Representing Team Bad Intentions and fighting out of Des Moines, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Chris No Fear Brashears. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this fighter weighed in at 169 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He's a freestyle fighter and a self-described scrapper. Representing Team Scrap Tactics, he brings with him an overall MMA record of 12 wins, 9 losses, a 3-time MMA champion. Plus, he's going to win over our lightweight champion, Josh Wooten, from the nastiest, most disgusting, smelly trailer park in Perry, Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Bob White Trash Gilmore. Your contest, the Sheriff Bruce Allen.
Wow. I think Bob Gilmore may have wrote that himself. At least you hope. Oh, anyways, we've talked about a guy who's missing on this card is Johnny Hopper, but we were talking about him. He's definitely in the mix here at the welterweight division. Before we talk about him, let's talk Bob Gilmore. White Trash taking on No Fear Brashears, and we're ready to go. No glove touch or anything. These two want to go after it. Welterweight title on the line here. Tru Rev 33. Oh, what a big lift, and putting him down quickly is Brashears. Our final title fight of the night. 3 more pro fights still yet to come. Up against the cage here early.
Brashears ain't wasting no time as he gets right after Bob White Trash Gilmore here as he takes him down really no problem. And right now he's got side control, and you'd think he's going to look for some hammer fists here from the side.
We'll see.
Or if he can pass into a full mount.
See what he wants to do here. Gilmore on the bottom. And the black trunks on top is Chris No Fear Brashears. And now he tries to get to the top. Gilmore just trying to fend it off.
And he looked to pass right there for that.
Oh, now he's reaching for a guillotine.
Yep.
Can Gilmore get out of this? It's a tough spot. His corner saying knees. Gilmore in that half camouflage trunk look with the other half black is trying to survive this look right now. A couple of underhook. And now right back down and reaching up high. And so far, so good here for Chris Brashears. Welterweight title on the line. As these two continue to battle, the corner of Brashears saying, get him away from the cage. And Gilmore trying to get himself a little bit a turn potentially, but he doesn't want to get caught giving up the back. Everything that Gilmore's doing is being countered beautifully by Chris Brashears.
Yeah, Brashears knows exactly where he wants to be, and that's on top. And right now he's just absolutely controlled this entire round after that takedown, and doesn't look to change here.
A lot of elbows to the side. And Gilmore just trying to hold on for dear life here. We heard earlier, a raffle, Bob Gilmore helps out quite a bit, Team Broderick. And they're cheering for Bob Gilmore tonight, but he is in trouble right now. And now he's looking to try to get his feet back up on the cage. Let's try to maybe do a roll through here. 10 seconds left here in the first round. A round that has been dominated on top by Chris Brashears. Welterweight championship, Tru Revelation MMA.
He's looking to lock up a Kimura there at the end of that round.
And that was a first round that was really controlled by Chris Brashears. What does Gilmore have to do in the second round?
First off, he needs to stop the takedown defense because Brashears has showed that he really has absolutely no problem getting to the ground against Gilmore. And he's going to have to make it a little more difficult for him to get in on them legs. And not only that, to tie him up and look to throw him as well. I'd keep him away. I'd use that jab. He looks like he's got longer arms, or he's kind of a lankier guy. You know, I'd use that jab, kind of keep some distance, and try to keep it on my feet and see if I can't land a couple of them punches.
Well, Bob Gilmore did get a chance to land a lot of punches there in that first round. This is a 5-round matchup, as are all championship matchups. The Sheriff Bruce Allen. Get it back underway here for round number 2. Gilmore in the half black, half camouflage trunks. And Chris Brashears in the all black trunks. Both fighters say we're ready, and we're off and running. Second round of 5 scheduled here in the welterweight title fight, Tru Rev 33. High right leg kick, comes back with it, does Brashears, and now he goes right after him up against the cage. Gilmore reaching in, looking to try to lock something in there. And once again, a quick takedown, but Gilmore looks like he's in a little bit of a better position so far, but now he loses it. And now getting to the back, looking for a rear naked, and Gilmore just trying to fight that off as well.
Brashears really having no problem getting this fight to the ground.
Up once again, they basically are in the exact same spot, just the opposite side of the cage, with Gilmore trying to put his feet up on the cage and try to use that as leverage to get himself swung back around, but Brashears really just utilizing his weight on top. And he is high on him, not giving him any opportunity to do anything. And now he's delivering plenty of punches with the right hand up against the face. Couple of knees. And this is all Brashears right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just kind of hanging out on top, just controlling Gilmore here.
Side control now. Gilmore trying to fight it off once again. Up against the cage. Gilmore, for the second straight round, really have to fight off the weight and the ground and pound from Chris Brashears.
Yeah, he's looking to lock in. Oh, I think he was looking for that.
An arm bar, potentially.
Yeah.
Now he's back in side position. And now he's looking to try to cinch up an arm. But Gilmore's not giving him one. Gilmore on the bottom, just trying to deliver some back, maybe some kidney punches. Still just trying to get a leg in there to try to get himself an escape. Again, Brashears just fights him right back down to the mat. And he's continuously looking to try to get himself an arm. That's what we've been seeing, at least in this round. But Gilmore doing a good job keeping his legs in the mix.
Right there, Brashears just, he was like 3/4 of the way across to pass into full mount, and then he just come right back out the side.
He might be feeling better on the side, at least for now. He's been dominating the fight thus far as they trade elbows. Gilmore not being able to do much. Forearm right into the face here, and he's reaching for an arm again. Gilmore just trying to fight. 10 seconds left in this round now. And now Gilmore to his knees. Takes a little bit of a beating. And that's how this round is going to end. So again, Gilmore finds himself in a position where he can't do much, but is able to get himself through the second round. But a couple of rounds that have just been really controlled by Chris Brashears.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just taken one takedown, and then from there on out, it's been nothing but kind of lay on you and wear on you fest. And if this continues, it's going to be a really long, boring fight.
Define boring, because I think this is exactly what the corner of Chris Brashears is looking for.
Just not a lot of action going on. We'll put it like that.
Maybe action isn't what wins. You want to do whatever it takes to win, don't you, Brett Sams?
Yeah.
That's what you've told me a time or two.
You're correct. I'm not saying it's a bad strategy. Obviously, it's winning you the fight. It's just not as fun for the fans.
Well, the fans have seen a lot of great fights, including our first fight, Brant Cooper defeating Eric Jackson by decision.
Who knows? Maybe we're going to see an exciting finish to this fight.
Still 3 rounds left to go. So we hear cage side. Bruce Allen gets him going. Round 3. And a lot of quick strikes both ways here. And it looks like Gilmore, maybe he's going on the plan of action we saw earlier from Spencer Ray, just kind of waiting until he got into those later rounds, is reaching for a leg, coming up empty, and now reaching for a potential guillotine, but losing it and getting taken right back down. And looking to potentially—
He's looking to lock up a triangle.
Triangle, yeah.
No, he just couldn't get it all the way into the knee pit to cinch it up.
Well, Gilmore much more active here, and he's got an arm, and he's trying to work out that right arm. I don't think he's got it in very tight. He's just looking to try to put it in a compromising position. They scramble around again. Gilmore much more active here in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I think he realizes that if he gets taken down and just laid on again, he ain't going to have a whole lot left for the next 2 rounds.
Well, maybe he was just conserving some energy. But as it stands right now, he's still in a similar position on the bottom here, but he's going to have to, like Brett mentioned, you can't just ride this one out like this. You don't want to be 3 rounds to none with a 5-round fight.
Ooh, he looked like he's getting ready to lock up a Kimura. Oh.
On the top is Chris Brashears. Brashears kind of swinging back to the top again. A couple of knees here from Gilmore, trying to squeeze out the bottom. But Brashears again just sits on his the top of his shoulders, throws some more punches, and he's just using his weight to grind him out right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just kind of hanging out on top. Elbow into the ribs and working them short hammer fists, and now he's going to go to the wrist again, see if he can't lock in that Kimura.
Yeah, he's close.
And he's going to have to get it out to the side here.
Yeah, it's in a spot where it's not going to do a whole lot of pressure, but we'll have to see. Now he's delivering some punches. A lot of elbows to the side. Those are going to wear and tear.
He's got it locked up if he can just get it out to the side there.
I think our vantage point a little blocked, but I think Gilmore on the bottom trying to lock those hands so he can't get it out on the side.
Yeah, he did.
Swinging back around to the side for side control once again is Brashears.
And there's full mount. Great job of passing that right there. Now he needs to see if he can inflict some damage.
Using that forearm just to grind him away.
Yeah, Gilmore's just going to hang as tight and close to Brashears' body as he can.
Well, Gilmore is putting himself in a spot right now. It is not easy to fight out of. That is full mount. He is taking a beating. He is taking a beating. 10 seconds left in the round. Can Gilmore survive this beating? Left and right, left and right. Trying to block it, trying to survive. And that's it of this or 3rd round rather. And Brashears has Gilmore woozy as he stands to his feet to get back into his corner to get ready for the 4th round. So, if you're Bob Gilmore, it's pretty evident his corner has to be telling him he's not winning on points regardless.
You got to get a knockout.
So he's got to come with submission or knockout, but how can he keep this on his feet?
Right now, I don't exactly know what I can tell him because he's trying to be aggressive and And unfortunately, his aggression is leading right into the takedowns of Brashear because he's getting out of control and just leading to easy takedowns there for Brashear.
Getting set for the 4th round, still a little out of it is Bob White Trash Gilmore. And trying to get the crowd back into it here is Chris Brashears, and he knows he's got this. It's his fight to lose at this point. Championship rounds beginning here in round number 4 with Gilmore likely down 3 rounds to none. Comes with a high right kick, nothing there. He's gonna have to dig deep here, and again, just coming right after him and bear hugging him on the back.
Takes his back too.
This is a tough spot for Bob Gilmore, trying to block the punches with the left, and he's going in looking for maybe a rear naked choke. Gilmore in a very tough spot, a compromising position.
Yeah, he's caught up against the cage. He's going to look to pass guard here, go to full mount.
And just go right. I mean, if he had another 20 seconds of the 3rd round, it would have been over. This is for the welterweight title. These two guys wearing each other out, and
he looks to go for that.
He's looking for a vice. And Gilbert does a good job fighting some of this stuff off. He just has not gotten a chance to go on the offensive at all in this fight. Gilmore trying to squirt out here.
He's going to look to come up, but unfortunately, if he comes up, I think he's got a chance of getting caught in that guillotine choke.
It's in a good position. Can Gilmore survive yet another round where he has been pounded on the bottom? A little bit of blood on the edge of the nose here from Chris Brashears. But he's already defeated Gilmore. That was by a rear naked choke in 1 round a couple years ago. Gilmore not faring a little better in terms of the time it's taken in this fight, but it's not exactly gone his way thus far. He's going to have to really dig deep if he's going to pull something out of the hat here. 4th round action. Gilmore on the bottom, now taking some right hands. And now some body blows. Gilmore really struggling on the bottom. He is just eating those punches that are being delivered to his side. Gilmore trying to squirt out. It's the first time in well over a year Bob Gilmore's back in a cage in a competitive environment. Right now, he's feeling it. But he gets out of it, and he was reaching for a leg, maybe a knee bar situation, but couldn't quite squeeze it in. But now he's looking for a guillotine. Brashears has slipped out of this a couple of times. What's going to happen now? 10 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, Brashears doing a great job of keeping his chin down. He's not going to lock anything up with less than 10 seconds to go here.
Oh, he's almost got it. Right at the end of the round, Gilmore had his first legit shot to try to finish it. But Brashears survives. Well, that keeps it a little interesting now because now we've seen Gilmore have an opportunity a couple of times trying to get him caught in a guillotine.
Yeah, he probably had 30 seconds left. He's got a legitimate chance there at the end, but unfortunately time runs out on him, and that's what it's going to take for him to win this fight at this point. He's going to have to catch him in some sort of choke or knock him out, one of the two.
Well, you got to give credit to Bob Gilmore. He looked dead in the water the first 3.5 rounds, but there at the end of the 4th round, showing some signs of life. And as Brashears, who's had a chance really to keep himself locked in, does Brashears have himself an opportunity now where he might feel gassed?
I think they're both probably just as gassed as the other one, but Brashears definitely been doing the more amount of work because he's been in obviously the more offensive position the entire fight.
So. Both fighters trying to get the crowd fired up. This is the 5th and final round. You would think, if you're thinking points, this is a fight in which Brashears is well in control, and here we go. They're going to touch gloves to start the 5th and final round. Welterweight title on the line here at Tru Rev 33. In the black and camo is Bob White Trash Gilmore. Chris No Fears Brashears in the black trunks. And Brashears has dominated this fight on points, you'd imagine. Couple of kicks. Gilmore, I think, trying to pick his spot. Now he comes with a big kick right at the top of the legs. But again, shooting in is Brashears up against the cage. This has been his game plan about 15 seconds and lifts him and drops him. Full guard for the moment, but he's trying to sink and leg in there.
Yeah, right now, Gilmore's got full guard here. Probably be his best chance to try to work anything from the bottom. If he can stay in this full guard and catch Brashears here.
Third and final title fight of the evening. Gilmore up against the cage. Great crowd on hand here at the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. Promoter Bob Jolly's done a great job once again putting on Tru Rev 33. Taking a lot of blows on the bottom once again is Bob White Trash Gilmore. And he knows it's now or never for this welterweight title. And now Brashears kind of gets to himself to a base with his 2 feet flat on the ground. And he just continues to give right hands. Gilmore's about to start thinking quick here.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, you just got to go try absolutely anything and don't stop.
Gets one leg out, looking for side control. Here is Brashears, continuing just to work that right hand on the head of Bob Gilmore. Continues to give right hands. Brashears has been on top pretty much every round. I would say 90% of this fight has been Brashears on top. As we hear in the 5th round, Gilmore now just starting to try to flail some arms at him, but Brashears in such a good position, it's going to be hard to do anything unless you can try to catch him if you're Gilmore. Just takes a couple of shots. Gilmore. And they're going to bring him up. Not much action happening, so they bring him to their feet. First time that's happened from Bruce Allen, the referee. And another couple of punches. Gilmore.
Yeah, here's your last chance if you're Gilmore. You got to just start throwing them and hope one lands.
10 seconds. There's a kick. Gilmore's got to know something needs to happen quick. And I just think he's out of juice. Comes close to him. Brashears runs away, and that's the end of the fight. These two will hug it out, but it was Brashears from start to finish, and I don't think anybody's going to have an inkling of thoughts otherwise on this one.
Yeah, it's all 5 rounds.
Gilmore, it's been over a year since he's been in the cage, almost a year and a half, and Brashears going to pick up what we believe to be a pretty decisive, unanimous decision here in the welterweight title fight tonight at 170 pounds. And Brett, it really wasn't rocket science. It was take him to the ground, use your leverage on top and bottom, just ground and pound. Keep him on the bottom, make sure he doesn't get a chance. Late in the 4th round was really the only thread of evidence that Gilmore was going to have a chance to win this fight when he almost caught him in a guillotine.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really just outmatched when it come to the ground game. And that was the game plan, obviously, for Brashears. That's what he was going to go to. That's what he did, and worked out for him.
Well, of course, as you have to wait for each of the 3 judges to return the decision. But we believe it should be heavily in favor by unanimous decision. Chris No Fear Brashears. So let's go ahead and send it into the cage as Mike Savage about to make the official announcement here with, looks like Johnny Hopper going to be delivering the title belt. Let's go to Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for these 2 welterweights going the entire, that's 15 minutes for the welterweight championship. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. All 3 judges score it the same way, 50-45. 2 judges scored 50-44. Your winner and new welterweight champion, Chris No Fear Brashears.
let's go ahead and stay in there with Hopper still in the cage, not giving up the belt just yet.
Well, Chris, congratulations. Of course, a lot of folks are behind Bob Gilmore, and a lot of love for him throughout the entire region, but you were able to take him to task, really, able to control the fight as all three judges scored it your way.
Yeah, man, I fought Bob in the past, and he came tougher this time. Last time I got the quick finish. This time he was ready to work, so I'm glad I was able to go 5. This is the first time I went all 5, so I thank him for that.
Well, no more than 10 seconds or so after winning the title, you've got a gentleman here.
I mean, he thinks he's the champ. He's laying around like a rag doll, pushing people around. I'm John King. I'm fluid on the ground and I'm solid on the feet, and everyone knows I can't be beat. You know what? I let my bitches hold my belts.
That looks like a challenge to me. Even enjoy your victory without guys trying to pull that on you.
Oh, he can talk all he wants, man. I'm going to 55, so he can talk all he wants.
Have something brewing here a little bit. I know that. Congratulations. Behind you.
I want to thank Bob one more time. Bob Gilmore. Hell of a fight, dude. Tonight. I want to.
You've earned this. Congratulations. Your new weight champion by unanimous decision, Chris No Fear Brashears.
What a statement by Johnny Hopper, but Brashears picks up the win. He is your welterweight champion, and saying he wants to drop, he's going to drop down to 155. I don't think that made Johnny Hopper very happy at all, but as some picture time here, championship fights have completed. Spencer Ray, Josh Wooten, and Chris Brashears picking up wins at the featherweight, light heavyweight, and the welterweight divisions here tonight. Congratulations to each of those fellas on a big win here at Tru Rev 33. Back to the cage and Mike Savage.
Those are our championship contests for the night. We've got a few more for you, and they're all pros, as we have our next contest in the bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, presented by Black Star Paving.
Ernest Walls about to start our pro fights. This is a bantamweight fight. Walls is 0-1 at the pro level as he fell to Alan Case back in April. But as an amateur, a pretty heavy list of fights. 5-6 rather was his amateur record. Just a 23-year-old is Ernest Walls, and a guy trying to make a name for himself against another elite edge fighter, Wes Burke.
Yeah, now we're getting into the pros, and now we're gonna.
These guys are making money tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know what? They're here to put on the best shows, so we'll see if they live up to it.
They get paid to do what they do. You pick up those fight money. You are a professional. And Ernest Walls facing Wes Burke, who enters tonight's action. 13-3 at the amateur level. That's pretty good. Well, he's going to have his pro debut tonight, as is fellow edge Cody Dickerson. Wells getting ready to get in there. Burke gonna be coming out next, but for two guys who haven't got paid too much, Walls is just his second pro fight. Burke will be his first pro fight. Bantamweights, a bantamweight fight versus a welterweight fight. Typically, the welterweights are a lot of heavy hitting like we typically see, and we saw with a lot of ground and pound. The bantamweights, much more quick, agile. You see a lot more action, kind of like what we saw with Spencer Ray and Jeremiah Garber at the featherweight division. This is not too far up from that.
No, absolutely. And I like watching, like I said earlier, I like watching the 145 to about the 170 because you get the most action in the fights. These guys like to go, and you get the most bang for your buck in these fights. And this one being a professional fight, I look for it to be a good one.
Johnny Hopper, how about that, though? Comes in,
wow,
lays down the belt, and then immediately gets a response that he probably wasn't expecting from Chris Brashears. I'm going down to 155, so he can talk however he wants, which is something else. But how about Johnny Hopper tonight? That making a name for himself, and he wasn't even on the card.
Yeah, absolutely. He's letting 170 be known. He owns that weight class, and nobody will beat him in it. And he's not afraid to run his mouth because everyone knows he'd back it up.
Well, he's 3-0 as an amateur, and he's coming after that title, that's for sure. But here comes Wes Burke and his Elite Edge crew. Johnny Hopper back out there, Cody Dickerson, Josh Wooten, the whole gang. And one of the young bucks, they had Jordan Lockhart, made his MMA debut at Tru Rev 32 and just looked like a monster. So Elite Edge continues to try to tap some potential. And Wes Burke looking to try to get a win over Ernest Walls, who's just in his second professional fight. Walls just 23 years old, 0-1 at the pro level, 5-6 at the amateur level. Wes Burke, a very successful amateur, 13-3, 30 years of age. And this is his first professional fight. And you're watching it live here on Tru Rev 33 at the Bridgeview Center in Ottumwa. Keys to the fight here for these two guys, especially considering their lack of experience at the professional level. But for Ernest Walls, yes, he has 12 total fights to the 16 total fights of Burke, but Burke been at it a little bit longer, 30 years old, 7 years older than Walls.
Yeah, absolutely. The keys to the fight are probably, each fighter's obviously going to want to get to what they do best. Wells looks like he's probably done some wrestling in his day. He looks like he probably wants to get in and take the fight to the ground, in my opinion, from the looks of, I don't know much about his fighting style, but from the looks of his body structure, he looks like a wrestler. He looks like that's where he's going to be most comfortable.
A lot of decisions. A lot of decisions. Not a lot of submissions. Loss, I mean, really, it goes the distance when Ernest Walls is in the cage. He did lose the referee stoppage from a cut first time, as we'll go into the cage of Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our following contest is in the professional bantamweight division. It's scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. It's presented by Black Star Paving. Introducing first and fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter weighing in at 136 pounds. Representing Team Iowa Top 10 and fighting out of Savannah, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen, Ernest Zeus Walls. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this professional fighter stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighed in at 131 1/2 pounds. Representing Team Elite Edge, he is a former amateur 5-time champion of mixed martial arts, a freestyle fighter making his professional debut here tonight. Fighting out of Oskaloosa, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Wes Burke. Your referee for this professional bantamweight contest, the Sheriff.
Bruce Allen on the assignment for this first of 3 professional fights, which will round out our night here at Tru Rev 33. What a show it's been so far. Wes Burke coming out with some fire early. Curtis Walls just kind of hanging out. He's cool. First round action, Walls and Wes Burke. And they're going to exchange kicks here. A lot of energy. Walls in the black trunks, Burke in the red trunks. Burke wanted no part of a glove touch here to start this first round as they start giving each other some blows. And there's a takedown by Walls, and you called it right away, Brett. This guy wants it on the ground.
Probably an arsenal of submissions that he could go to.
Burke on the bottom here, but Walls throws a left. Walls, as mentioned, 5 and 6 at an amateur level, 0 and 1 at the pros, so it's not the best winning percentage you'll see. Burke at 13 and 3 at the amateur level. This is his first professional fight, but it's even game when you get into that cage. Doesn't matter what your record is. It's all about executing. Got a full guard here from Burke on the bottom. What's he looking for here?
Right now he's just looking to stay in full guard, and if a submission presents itself, he's obviously going to take it. Probably a triangle or anything along those lines from here, but right now he's probably just going to try to stay in full guard and take the least amount of punishment that he can.
Reaching it around was Walls, can't come up with it. Now he's going to try to put himself in a better position. Burke trying to protect against it. Burke reaching up. As these two continue to try to figure out what each other are doing. Again, trying to stay in full guard and nearly trying to get an arm bar there, but Walls able to get out of it, and all of a sudden he finds himself on a full mount. Burke trying to fight that off, however. It's kind of a stalemate situation they have here as Burke trying to fight off what was almost a full mount here. And now reaching up, and he's got that arm locked in. That's a tough spot.
To get him in a Kimura.
Near, or pardon, not near.
Burke runs him
able
through.
to flip him over. Josh Neer helps train Wes Burke. But Burke now on top, but a full guard from Ernest Walls. Walls reaches up, grabs the head, but Burke coming after him. He came with some fire to this. He wants to come out with some energy in this first of 3 rounds. Keeping him. These two continue to trade some blows. Both have had an opportunity. Can't quite see where the blood's coming from, but somebody's got some on them.
Yes, absolutely. Someone's got a decent amount of blood coming.
Looks like it's Burke, I believe, over his right eye. Can't get a good look at it, but they continue to try to battle. Just kind of trying to grind him with that right forearm. Trying to squeeze.
Yeah, right now he's looking to pass the guard here and go to that
side position. He's got that left leg cinched in, does Walls, however. First round, first half was really in control of Walls, but Burke has turned the tables. There, he's into the full mount now. Still a little bit of time left, and now he's got him on the back. He's been given the back by Walls. Can he take advantage?
He's got to take advantage here.
A lot of punches. Walls trying to stand up. Burke reaching for that rear naked choke. Walls not giving it to him, keeping that head down.
Yeah, right now you just got to inflict some punishment.
How much time does he have? Squeezing everything he can is Burke. Probably listening for the 10-second call. Trying to slide that arm in there.
Kick that leg in and start inflicting some damage.
Here he goes. Trying to unload. Walls trying to protect. Couple of big rights. There's a left.
The professionals, they go 5-minute rounds here.
I believe
3
so,
5-minute
yes.
rounds.
Burke.
I think he's locking.
Trying to get him, and it looks like he's trying to cinch that in.
Yep.
That's a tough spot. Walls. Bruce Allen's there. There's the 10-second, and now again, Burke's going to start to punch, knowing the round is about over. Burke continuing to fight, and that's it. Back and forth they went, but it looked as though Wes Burke, with a good finish, probably feels pretty good after that first round.
Yeah, absolutely. He got caught underneath for a good majority of that first round, but he was able to kind of reverse the situation there, and I think both fighters probably spent about the same amount of time on top, but I think Burke inflicted a little more damage as he got the back, ultimately got a full mount and then took the back of Walls and got to inflict a little more damage there.
Well, if you're Walls, it started the right way with him taking to the ground, like you said, a guy who looks as though he's a good wrestler, and he has typically very good ability to stay throughout the decision. Most of his losses are by decision. So this guy right now is going to come out with a little bit of firepower. Now these cornermen getting out of the cage as we get set for the second round. Getting the cage locked up. We're good to go. The Sheriff getting him ready to go, and we're back for our second of 3 scheduled rounds. Didn't see a lot of these guys on their feet in the first round. We'll see what they try to do here. A lot of punches both ways. Ernest Walls in the black trunks. Wes Burke making his pro debut in the red trunks. There's a good left shot by Walls.
Yeah, Burke came charging in there, and unfortunately he ate a little bit of a left
another
hand.
big left from Walls. And they'll just kind of wrestle each other to the ground here. And now Walls almost in a full mount. Burke trying to get that left knee up to protect. Walls hearing it from his cornerman, what they want him to do. Burke did a great job of getting out of what could have been a full mount. Once again on top to start this round, though, is Ernest Walls.
Almost completely reminiscent of the first round we watched here as Walls comes out. And
well, there's a big right hand. Didn't quite get much of it, though. And now he's got that left, and he got him. He caught him.
What happened?
He got him with it was a guillotine, I think. Wes Burke. It just looked like a pretty,
I don't
not
even
much
know what
happened
he
there.
Caught him with.
Two of the cornermen for Ernest Walls just jumped the cage to get in there, excited for their friend who just picked up his first professional win, but he just caught him. I was trying to watch on the monitor. We couldn't really see on that end, but Burke got caught with, it looked like a guillotine.
Yeah, it looks like he just short arm locked it up.
Unbelievable stuff. Let's go to Mike Savage in the cage.
Walls.
Great fight. Walls picks up his first professional win. He is now 1-1. Burke starts his professional career at 0-1. Let's hear what Walls has to say with Mike Savage in the cage.
Congratulations. I know it's always tough. Wes is a true champion in MMA. People around here just absolutely think the world of him. He's making his pro debut, and you're able to come in here and get the W. It's got to mean a bunch to you to come in here kind of as the, the outsider, come in and get a W here tonight.
Were you excited about going to work tonight?
I'm always excited, baby.
I wasn't fucking excited. It's another day. It's another day. I'm here like everybody else trying to get better. Hey, yo, Bob, where you at? Bob, where you at? Where's he at? Oh, no, Bob. Fuck, dude, it's been so long. We've been trying to make this show together to get me out here and fight in front of you guys. Bob made it happen. Hopefully I can come back. Trying like. I'm back. Oh, here's the guy right here.
Congratulations performance here tonight. Everybody give it up for your winner at 127 of the second round by guillotine choke, Ernest Zeus Wells.
Ernest Wallace picks up a win in the professional division over Westbrook, making his pro debut. Got another debut coming up in a little bit. But first, the next fight on the card. Let's go to Mike Savage in the cage momentarily after a little bit of cleanup. There was a lot of blood coming from Westbrook's head. They had to clean that up. What a job catching him, though, that time by Walls. We didn't even see it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's kind of facing away from us, so we couldn't really tell if he got that arm underneath to lock that choke in, but he must have just caught him perfectly underneath there and didn't take long.
All right, let's back to the cage to Mike Savage.
Up and wear the best Tru Revelation t-shirts and more, all here tonight near the front entrance. Our next contest, again in the professional middleweight division. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds and is presented by Blackboard Printing Company.
And we have our next fight, middleweights, Sean Huffman and Joe Hager, who, by the way, sang our national anthem. Interesting rendition. I don't typically expect fighters to be talking.
He didn't just sing our national anthem.
Coming out and singing a national anthem.
He absolutely killed it.
He killed it?
One of the best national anthems I've heard in a long time.
And he's fighting right now. Sean Huffman's going to come out first, though. Huffman, you won't believe this record. He's 0-1 as an amateur and 19-35 as a pro. This is a guy that just takes a fight whenever he can get one. And it's been a while since he's won one. A lot of losses, but he last won a fight January 28th of 2012 by submission. And since then,
he's been collecting a paycheck.
$18 consecutive losses. So he was right around 500, but has lost his last 18 fights. But you mentioned it, he's collecting paychecks. And Sean Huffman in the cage getting set for his fight against Joe Hager tonight. And here comes Hager, Joe Hager. A lot of energy for Joe. We mentioned he sang a great rendition of the national anthem. And these two middleweights are going to be doing action, a big collection of folks in his entourage walking him up. But what do you think? What do you think of a couple of bigger fellas going to be taking each other on here in the middleweight division?
Yeah, I think this is one of the bigger weight classes that
this might be the biggest one we've seen.
Yeah, so
it's been a lot of lighter weights on this fight card,
some big punches and hopefully a good fight. We haven't really seen the big knockout tonight.
No, we have not.
It's still available.
No, there almost was one. Ian Smith and Jesse Hannam,
yeah.
They went back and forth, both caught each other a couple of times before Smith picked up the decision win in the last of our amateur non-title matchups. Brant Cooper, Eric Jackson got things started. Cooper picking up a win. Luis Palomarez, his first ever win in MMA. Tanner McClure picked up another win. Congratulations to him. Jake Christensen got a win over Trevor Medina. Dalton Leech in his first MMA fight picked up a win. As mentioned, Ian Smith picked up a win. Those are all amateurs who fought in the undercard here as non-title matchups. Spencer Ray picked up the Featherweight Championship, defeating Jeremiah Garber. And that was a great fight as well between those two guys. Then it was Josh Wooten, a quick submission win over Devin Kane to retain his title at light heavyweight. And then Chris Brashears and Bob Gilmore in a title fight. Before we go to that, let's go back to the cage and Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is in the Tru Revelation Professional Middleweight Division, presented by Blackboard Printing Company, and it's scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds. Excuse me, 3 5-minute rounds. Our first competitor standing in the blue corner, weighed in at 178 pounds, stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He is a veteran fighter. This is his 56th bout in MMA. A former member of our United States Navy, hailing from Davenport, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Huffman. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this mixed martial artist weighed in at 188 1/2 pounds, representing Team OKA, and a damn fine singer of our national anthem here tonight. Fighting out of his hometown of Ottumwa, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Joe H. Bomb Hager. Your referee in charge of this middleweight contest is Ben Wilson.
Ben Wilson back on the assignment for this professional bout. Make sure the cage is locked and loaded, and Hager and Huffman about to do work. We talked about an unbelievable record. Quick touch of gloves, and we're ready to go. Hager out of the red corner. They're wearing almost identical trunks, so it's going to be tough to tell, but the black stirrup of tape around the feet of each of the feet of Joe Hager. That's how you'll tell his. And then Sean Huffman is his opponent, who has lost 18 consecutive fights, but likes to fight. No doubt about it. 1-2 record as a pro for Hager. 1-1 as an amateur. He lost his last one at Tru Rev 32 by submission to John Kennedy. That was only at 45 seconds. Not exactly what Hager had looked for, and he wanted right back in it. That's what he did here. So, they continue to fill each other out. Hager landing a couple of shots. It's been since 2012 since Sean Huffman has won a fight. But he's a pro. He picks up paychecks each and every fight, and he keeps coming back for some more. There's a left kick attempt that time by Huffman. These two continue to fill each other out. Hager wants to see Huffman show some aggression. Mentioned Hager sang our national anthem earlier tonight and feeling out his opponent, Sean Huffman, here in this one. And there they go into the side of the cage. And finally Huffman goes on a shoot. Hager was waiting for that. And now getting tossed over. And Huffman going for a side control. 5 3-minute rounds here. So these rounds are longer. Bunch of right hands. Trio of right hands delivered. Still another professional debut. Cody Dickerson and Jake Childers about to face off. It is Dickerson, Kid Cobra, his professional debut. Very successful amateur fighter out of Oskaloosa. Right now it's Hager and Huffman middleweight action here. The second to last fight on our card tonight.
Yeah, right now Huffman, after getting that takedown, he's just kind of hanging out in side control, delivering hammer fists and short elbows as much as possible, but Hager really unable to get anything going from that bottom position.
Both these guys 39 years old. A lot of younger fellas on this card, but these two guys trying to show that they still definitely have a lot left in the tank.
Right now he's going to try to lock up a Kimura as Huffman, and Hager's going to try to lock his hands together and make sure he can't do that.
Native son of Ottumwa, Iowa is Joe Hager. And he's just kind of trying to lock that head, not give a lot of space for Huffman to do whatever he's trying to do. Now he'll underhook that right arm of Huffman. Hager's still in a tough position and just continuing to swing him around is Huffman. Maintaining side position. And there he goes,
and
trying to lock that arm in again.
Yep, there it is.
And there it is. Hager not happy with himself, I believe, after that one.
Yeah.
And that's it. Hager very frustrated there after having to tap out in the first round. And that's the first win in a long time for Sean Huffman, and he's got a big smile on his face after that one. Let's go ahead and get the official word here quickly. And let's go ahead and get into the cage to Mike Savage, our ring announcer. And I think they're trying to determine what exactly the hold was.
3 minutes, 34 seconds for the opening round due to key lock submission. Your winner, Sean Huffman.
Key lock submission is what they're going to call it. It was some level of arm bar. Got the job done. Hager had to tap. But Huffman.
You go ahead and say yourself first. You're a mixed martial artist and a great singer, and I'm sure there's many more talents we don't know, but you just told me, I'll let you tell it yourself.
Hey, listen, I really was hard on myself the last time around. I worked my ass off to come here and give you guys something better. I was ready, and I don't know, maybe I just didn't capitalize enough or something, but listen, Sean's a guy that a lot of you guys don't know about. He's been around since like the days when pros were lucky enough to get fucking free beer after the fight, you know what I mean? So, I mean, he's got more of my respect than probably most guys that I've ever met, because he's a guy who never, ever, ever gives up no matter what the outcome. So, like, I don't know where I'm going to go from here. It's been really hard after a 4-year layoff, and I tried so hard to give you guys something that I know I owed you from so many failed attempts, but tonight was Sean's night, he deserves it. So I'm not bitter. I'm gonna take my hat off to Sean and say congratulations.
Congratulations, you got nothing to hang your head about, Joe. Sean, congratulations. We were 334 in the opening round. Of course, you know these things really well. This is your 56th fight or something like that. And talk about your performance here tonight.
Man, you know, first of all, to Joe, thank you so much for fighting. Anytime a guy gets in here and puts it on the line, that's better than sitting back and talking about it, you know what I mean? So thank you, Joe. Great job on the national anthem. Hey, I've got 55, 56 fights. Tough promoters, you want to see me, I'm going to get better and better. I'm going to get in shape. I'm not in my best shape right now. A lot of people know that. I'm going to get in shape and I'm going to show you the fight you deserve as a fan. So tell the promoters, push on, Huffman on. That's the fight I want to see. Thank you very much for your support.
Ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for your service to the United States Navy. Your winner by key lock at 3 minutes and 34 seconds of the opening round, Sean Huffman.
Sean Huffman picks up our second professional fight, and we have one more on the card. Our main event of the evening is going to be delivered here shortly, as Cody Dickerson and Jake Childers about to square off in what will be Dickerson's professional debut. Highly anticipated. Let's go back to ring announcer Mike Savage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, earlier we had Team Burke in here. Remember about their 50-50 tickets to help pick these guys on
Bob Jolly for having us out tonight and giving us this opportunity to have this raffle with you guys. And thank you to Tru Revelation. And what a great card we've had. Let's have a main event.
Sounds good to me. Let's get this party started, all right? All right, are you guys ready for our main event of the evening? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, one more ago, and we've all been waiting tonight to see this one. It is in the professional featherweight division. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds and is presented by Official Pest Control.
And our main event of the evening coming up with Jake Childers. Gonna walk in, lead things off. Childers and his entourage. Successful entourage earlier tonight with Ernest Walls in our first of 3 professional fights. Walls picking up a win via submission over Wes Burke. Cody Dickerson trying to flip the script a little bit for Elite Edge in that regard. He makes his professional debut much like his teammate Wes Burke did earlier, but he's looking for a win. Jake Childers 14-4 as a amateur mixed martial artist. As a pro, just 1-0. Won back in March against Chance Kressinger by submission in the 3rd round. And we mentioned 14-4. That is nothing to shake a stick at, Brett Sams, but a lot of those were decisions, some submissions as well. Cody Dickerson, despite being on maybe the best roll of anybody in Southeast Iowa, he's ranked 2nd in the bantamweight division at the amateur level. And this is a guy who is on a great big winning streak. He's 9-2 overall. He's won his last 8 fights. And right now, Tru Rev, he considers his MMA home. He's going to have a tough one. He better be ready for anything with Jake Childers in the main event tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. He could very well have his hands full here tonight, but he's making that pro debut, so I'll tell you what, I look forward to a good fight. I know Cody personally. He's one of my good buddies. I wrestled with him all my life and all through high school. He's a tough dude, and he puts his life into this sport, and he works harder than anybody I know at it, so I wouldn't put it past him to come out here and put on one hell of a show.
Last fight here at Tru Rev for Jake Childers was Tru Rev 27 back in September of 2015, but he's been busy since, losing only once in the interim. And has won his only professional fight thus far, which was back in March of this year against Chance Kressinger. And now the entrance for Cody Dickerson. And he's got a big crowd on hand. And Kid Cobra making his entrance. Dickerson's a guy who's big energy. He loves to fight. He loves any kind of or combat sport. I've actually had most of my discussions about professional wrestling with this guy. This guy just loves what he does. And Josh Wooten, who won earlier tonight, Johnny Hopper made a big statement earlier tonight. They are in his corner, Wes Burke. I mean, this entire group, Elite Edge MMA, this guy is a successful dude, and he is looking to try to continue what his current 8-fight winning streak and his first professional fight, making his pro debut here at Tru Rev 33.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just trying to come out here, I'm sure, and just put a win column on that professional side. It doesn't matter. You've won 8 in a row as an amateur. This is a new league here as a professional, and you got to start it off right and get that win.
His teammates are big supporters of him, of course. We've seen Cody out here 3 or 4 times throughout the night as well, supporting his teammates. and he's getting set to go. You do not want to count Kid Cobra out, but don't forget about Jake Childers over here. This guy's been fighting 15-4 overall, 1-0 as a pro, 14-4 as an amateur, and the guy can win big fights. This should be a fantastic matchup here in the professional ranks, which will be 3 5-minute rounds. Any keys for Kid Cobra tonight?
No, I just think he's got to stick to his game plan. He's got to be solid and he's pretty well-rounded. I know he can wrestle. I know he's got a heck of a submission arsenal, and he's dangerous from anywhere. So if he's on his game, it should be good.
Kid Cobra in the cage. Let's go back into the cage to ring announcer Mike Savage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest from Tru Revelation 33 is in the professional featherweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, and it's presented by Official Pest Control. This is our main event of the evening. Introducing first, and fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter weighing in at 145 pounds. He represents the Central Illinois Comeback Club and comes to us by way of Mackinac, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Childers. And his opponent fighting out of the corner, this is also weighing at 145 pounds. He represents Elite Edge MMA and is fighting out of Oskaloosa, Iowa. Making his professional debut, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Cody Kid Cobra Dickerson. Is presented.
MMA 33, the professional main event. We went over the rules in the back. Cody, do you have any questions? Jake, do you have any questions? Touch them up now if you wish. Let's do this.
The Sheriff, Bruce Allen, with the final instructions for our main event of the evening. Allen and the two fighters getting set for action. Dickerson in black, Childers in green. And we're ready to go. First round of 3. Another glove touch between these two. One of the best bantamweights in the state of Iowa is Cody Dickerson, taking on Jake Childers. Just the first professional fight for Cody Dickerson, second for Childers. And there's a takedown for Childers.
And Childers came right out and he connected with a pretty good combo right out the gate, and then Dickerson throws the leg kick and Childers catches it, takes him right down. And I tell you what, you got to be careful here though, because Cody Dickerson, I tell you what, he can score from anywhere, and he's got an arsenal of submissions here. So
all it takes is one little slip
to be a little bit cautious. If you look at Cody's record, he's got a lot of wins by submission.
Yeah, he does, and he can do them from anywhere. He can get them from anywhere. They can surprise you. Dickerson on the bottom right now. Childers trying to deliver some strikes, and Dickerson trying to block that right hand. Dickerson trying to push his way back up, at least to a neutral position. He has the full guard on, but I don't think this is where Cody wants to be this early in the fight. And there he goes, looking for an arm. He's reaching for arms. Now he's trying to kick himself out of this. And again,
right
going for an arm.
Yeah, right now he's going to give himself the option of.
Oh, he's got it almost locked in, but he loses the grip.
He almost locked that in. He had almost like he had a choice there to be patient and try to hook up a triangle choke or go for the armbar. He went down to the armbar, and Childers was able to slip out of that.
Dickerson making his pro debut as mentioned, but it's just another fight for him. The only difference is he's making some money. He's looking for any possible way to catch Childers, but Childers doing a good job on top. A lot of left hands. Now he gets one leg out to the side. Dickerson trying to use the cage, some leverage, trying to turn. Couple of shots to the body with the right hand, and now full mount now.
Yeah, he just gave up full mount. This could be trouble for Dickerson here.
Dickerson's trying to fight off a choke.
He's almost caught in a choke there. Fights that off.
You can see Jake Childers really going to work on top here. Dickerson's going to have to work to get out of this. Dickerson fought back to get out of the full mount for now, but he's still taking some punishment.
Childers not really delivering a lot of punishment, but he's got that choke locked in. And I tell you what, this could be it because that choke looks to be tight. And,
Dickerson clinging to life,
wow.
And he gets out of it.
He got out.
Childers not going to let him squirt out of this, and it's back to a full guard.
Looked like he had a nice little choke on there off to the side. And
yeah,
it did.
It looked like Dickerson was kind of losing some life there. But we're back to it. Dickerson holding on to that right arm, trying to not allow any big blows to be delivered. Dickerson delivering a couple of forearms of his own from the bottom. Couple of elbows, both guys just trying to battle here with Childers on top and Dickerson on the bottom.
Tell you what, Dickerson's doing a good job on bottom of not just hanging out for the round in. He's delivering a few punches and elbows, short elbows of his own down there.
Yeah, he's trying to fight for an arm right now, either for a triangle or an arm bar, but Childers squirts out of it yet again. These two being very slippery here as each other trying to grab for some submissions. Getting towards the end of this first round with Childers still in control on top, but Dickerson doing a good job of fighting off everything that has come his way thus far. Couple of elbows to the side now, reaching up, grabbing the head is Dickerson.
Yeah, and should be closing in on the end of this period here, or this round.
There's the 10-second clap. The final fight, our main event of the evening. Dickerson delivers a couple of rights, maybe a left, another right, and that's the end of the first round. Childers definitely did a good job of making sure he was in control throughout, but at the same time, Dickerson dodged a huge bullet with that choke that he was able to squirt out of about 2/3 the way through the round.
Yeah, absolutely. He got caught there for a minute, but if you learned anything from that round, you can't hang out. You can't get taken down and hang out because this kid's good. He can pass your guard and put you in awkward situations. So you got to get after it on your feet, looks like, or get a takedown of your own.
Dickerson doesn't look too much for the worse of the wear. You saw that Childers, for the most part, wasn't landing a lot of heavy strikes, but the real scare was that submission choke that he had locked in with his arm. Anywho, we're getting ready to start the second of 3 scheduled rounds. And Bruce Allen says, let's fight, round 2. Dickerson takes a left, tries to lift up that left leg, and again gets grabbed by Childers, but he can't hang on and take him to the ground again this time.
Yeah, both these guys trading combinations there. Nice hands by both these fighters. Childers did drop down on a single leg, wasn't able to finish.
They're starting to strike now. We didn't see a ton of this in the first round. Dickerson, a little bit of blood coming out of his left nostril. Pretty heavy hands from Childers.
Oh, there's a
nice
good
jab.
right hand by Cody. He lands a straight right.
Dickerson in the black, Childers in the neon green. They trade blows here, and now half-hearted shoot that time by Jacob Childers.
There's another nice little left hand Cody caught him with coming in.
Dickerson doesn't want to repeat that first round. He wants to keep it on their feet for the moment.
It's a nice little straight left come in for Childress as he connects.
Oh, there's good left.
What, they're going back and forth on their feet.
It's blow for blow. Childers looks like he's got a little swelling on his right eye right now.
Good little exchange there. Oh, wow, it's a good straight left hand by Childress as he connects. I tell you what, you can tell Dickerson got a little bit, went away from that leg kick after getting taken down there in the first round. I think he's a guy who likes to work his leg kicks, and he's kind of went away from it here this round after getting taken down with it in that first.
Dickerson, not really the aggressor right now, but he's trying to counter everything that's coming his way, and he's doing a good job of doing so. Every time that Childress is coming in with a shot, he's coming back with a counter of his own.
Yeah, Childress has landed some really nice combinations there.
And there's another right-left combination. There's a left from Dickerson. So continuing to battle with the little haze of smoke here at the Bridgeview Center. A great atmosphere.
Tell you what, these guys are going at it on their feet. I like this.
No even attempt at a takedown since early in this round after Dickerson nearly got caught with that leg again. Oh, wow. Look at both trading lefts. There's a left kick. There's a right kick from Dickerson to answer. Nice body shot with the left hand, and Dickerson.
Wow, now Dickerson's starting to open up a little bit.
Just trying to pace himself a little bit, be able to capitalize when the time is right. Misses there and takes a right hand from Childers. Back and forth we go. Neither of these guys have really staked a claim to this particular round, although Childers likely in control for that first round. Oh, good left there on a little hop. Childers now takes a couple from Dickerson.
There you go. Nice combination of Dickerson there, that left and followed up by the right. He needs to continue to stay on him here. I think if there's one place he can outlast him is his conditioning.
Dickerson takes a right jab, right in the nose. Comes back with a big right hand, doesn't land it. There's another right hand from Childers. Mixing those kicks in as well. Missing a left is Childers. He's definitely the aggressor right now. There's a kick from Dickerson.
I tell you what, out of all the fights we've seen, these two are definitely the most technically sound that we have watched tonight.
That's why they're the main event, as their Childers comes through with another nice combination. Dickerson just trying to play some defense. There's another right jab. And they're another great combination, right left with a kick. Childers going after him now.
I don't know if he's got him hurt here, but he had him wobbled there for a second. A couple nice combinations land for Childers.
Childers trying to continue to stake a claim to this second round as time likely winding down here in round 2 of 3 scheduled. There's another kick. There's a 10-second timer.
Oh, nice left hand by Dickerson. Caught him right on the chin there as that 10-second clap came out.
There's another left from Childers. Dickerson trying to outlast the round. That's the end of the second round as these two.
Round. That was a fun one to watch right there.
There you go. Those are two guys just going after each other. A nice hand from the crowd. And our final round of the evening, one way or another, going to be coming up here with Childers. I don't think there's any possible way Dickerson feels good about where this is points-wise. He's going to have to definitely perform well here in this third round and maybe try to get himself a submission or a KO.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to need a submission or a KO here if he wants to walk away with the victory, but I wouldn't put it past him. You know, he's dangerous from anywhere.
Excellent work also from Childers. You can't take away what his striking ability was. He definitely the aggressor of several combinations, especially late in the round there from Childers, who is 1-0 in his pro fighting career, 14-4 in his amateur career. But so far, if you're Dickerson right now, you got to come out with a fire in this third round. Crowd is still hanging out here for this main event, getting a treat. And Sheriff Bruce Allen going to get us started once again for this third and final round. And here we go. There's another. Oh, they're going to hug. You know these guys like battling each other, and they start back on their feet once again. Another body kick there with the left from Dickerson. Right in the middle here, Dickerson in the black. And in the neon green, Jake Childers. Childers probably ahead on points, if anything here. Dickerson needing to have a great third round, trying to finish this with a stoppage. Some more heavy fists landed here from Childers. These are 5-minute rounds, so a lot of time here, but Dickerson got to be thinking of ways he can try to put him in a position to try to win this.
Nice little exchange there. Tell you what, these two just go back and forth here with the exchanges. Nice combinations from both fighters.
As these two continue to battle. It's our main event of the evening. Childers battles off a nice combination there from Dickerson. Oh, there's a good kick there from Dickerson. Dickerson in the zone, but there takes a left as they continue to trade punches. Oh, there's a good combo.
Great combination by Dickerson right there. Another one follows it.
Trying to piece together, try to get Childers on his heels.
There's another great left hand.
This third round.
This fight's fun to watch.
There's a right hand from Childers. There's a combination, but coming up empty on the right hand. That time was Dickerson. Childers ducked out of the way. And there,
he caught him with the right hand.
He's hurt.
He jumped right in there and caught him with that right hand.
Dickerson got himself kind of gathered a little bit there, so Childers couldn't immediately capitalize, but he had him hurt for a moment. And now, gonna try to have to, the next couple of minutes, try to squeeze out a submission if you're Dickerson. Dickerson just trying to fight for his life right now. He has a full guard, but was definitely hurt by that big punch from Jake Childers, and he gets him off. Childers wants to get it, allow him to go up.
Yeah, that's smart. He doesn't want to be on the ground anywhere where you could halfway get tied up.
Another good combo there from Childers. I think these guys just enjoying the battle.
That's absolutely a battle.
A little bit of blood, another big left from Childers. Dickerson's really gonna have to dig deep for this one.
I tell you what, this absolutely could have fight of the night written all over it. Back and forth, back and forth.
Dickerson in the black trunks, Childers in the neon green. And they continue to exchange blows. There's a left from Dickerson. Right jab attempt by Childers. Comes back with a big one, misses. Got tied up, but backs away. Childers, he knows he doesn't want to get in tight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dickerson, got to feel like he's got to get a stoppage here if he's going to win this fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good combo from Childers. Oh, and there's a good right, left that time by Childers. Come back with another right. And now there is a knee. And then trying for a high running knee that time was Dickerson. I think he's trying to hit a home run here.
Yep.
There's a kick by Childers. Attempt at a left there from Dickerson. Trying to wipe some blood out of his right eye. Right from Dickerson, answer with a left from Childers. Guys.
Absolute dogfight right here.
Yeah, they are just trying to outlast each other now. Childers comes with a left. Dickerson blocks. There's a body shot from Dickerson. Comes back. There's a left hand. Comes and falls down trying to deliver a heel kick.
Wow, if that sucker connected.
Yeah, he's going for the home run now, Brett.
Yeah, you have to at this point.
10 seconds left in the third round. Dickerson knows he's got to do something here crazy. Comes with the left.
Great left hand by Dickerson.
He's just going to run out of time, and that's
a hell
the end
of a fight, man.
What a fight between these two guys.
That's one hell of a fight.
Big hug for each of them as they. Good stuff either side, and of course now the judges will bring it to a decision, but it seemed like Childers' first round might end up being the difference in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. That was one hell of a fight. Either round wasn't unanimous by any means, I would say. I mean, it was back and forth. Childers probably took the first 2 rounds by very little, and then that last round was honestly about anyone's. Dickerson got caught there.
Yeah, I think that probably, if you were thinking in the middle, down the middle there, that one blow probably makes you make it an easier decision. But at the same time, an excellent fight for both of these young gentlemen, and just the beginning of what will be very successful professional careers if they're early.
That was a dog fight, man. That was easily the 2 most technical fighters we have seen tonight. Their boxing display was absolutely spot on.
Definitely.
And that was definitely one of the better fights we've seen all night.
Let's go to Mike Savage in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, these 2 pros going the full distance of this featherweight contest, main event of the evening. We go to the judges' scorecard. We do have a unanimous decision, and all 3 judges see it the exact same way with a score of 30-27 for your winner. Fighting out of the blue corner, Jake Childers.
Excellent fight. Childers picks up the win. Dickerson loses in his pro debut, much like teammate Wes Burke, but those 2 guys will be back. You know they will. Very successful fighters, and that snaps an 8-fight win streak for Cody Dickerson. Let's hear in the cage what the victor of our main event has to say.
All right, Jake, congratulations, man. Able to get all 3 of the judges to see Cody Dickerson. Kid Cobra's making his pro debut. You were able to get the victory here tonight. And talk about your performance and, of course, your opponent.
Like I said, it was a very tough opponent tonight. And like that, he was my absolute limit. So I was just going in there and have wars like that. This is why I got into this sport.
Very, very quick, both of you guys. And you were able to duke it out. You guys both were wanting to duke it out tonight.
That's kind of the way if you get in the cage with me, I don't walk around, do much. I get in your face and I try to push the pace. That's my style and that's what I like to do. I don't like to warm up, and that's what I got the back for, is to warm up.
Of course, you improve your record now and get a main event victory, which means a lot. What's next for Jake Childers?
Just ready to get back in there as soon as possible and keep adding on the wins and getting on the bigger things.
A lot of folks in your corner. I know you have a lot of people you want to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my cousin, my girlfriend, my friends and everything for coming, and all my coaches and teammates and everything, and all the crowd, and Cody for coming and making weight, and all of his team, and thank everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner decision, Jake Childers. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget this show will be complete with all sorts of replays and slow motion, color, and play-by-play commentary from No Coast Network. Check out their YouTube channel in the next few days. We'll have it all put together for you. We also want to thank our sponsors quick tonight. Of course, Sonic, America's Drive-In, Budweiser, King of Beers. Check it out, Payday Loans, Smokin' Hot Fine Cigars, Vapors, Joe Burger in the Kmart Plaza, Henderson Auto Works, Mad Avenue Quick Shop, Quality Unlimited Car Detailing, Popstar Mobile Entertainment, Black Star Paving, Blackboard Printing Company, Official Pest Control, and L&S Farms. Of course, we're thinking about the family of Bill Louderback. Thank you, and we'll see you October 14th for Tru Revelation 34.
And that'll wrap up our coverage here tonight of Tru Rev 33 for our entire crew and the No Coast Network. My partner, Brett Sams. My name's Emery Songer. Thanks for joining us. You've been watching Tru Revelation MMA, Tru Rev 33, right here on the No Coast Network.